Hey there, hi there, cozy folks. How y'all doing? Hello, hello. How's it going, Dr. Noodles? Welcome to Granny Smurf. As a YouTube watcher, you're gonna find it weird watching at 1x speed instead of 2x. That's some speedy Spire action. Yeah, there's lots of folks who like the sped up archives. Does make sense, especially if you're more interested in the decision making rather than the moment to moment. Sometimes you just want to skip past the hemming and hawing. Casper V56 with the Prime sub in 38 months. Heck yeah. Got quite a show lined up today. Spire's first on the docket. Hard to believe we won our last run. This was a busted crown swap, with the additional disadvantage of being the second run of the day. And yet we managed to win, thanks to Pocket Watch, Pyramid, Toxic Egg, Pandora's Box. And a whole lot of help from one creative Albert. Just a really ridiculous run, start to finish. Wep with 11 months, hello there, and Mazdum with 17. What's up? How did we win Act 1? How did we win Hexaghost? Let's see, well, we picked up... Oh yeah, this was we only saw Charge Battery, Cool-Headed, and Compile Driver. That was pretty much it. So we got a Charge Battery, a Cool-Headed, a Compile Driver, Streamline, skipped a Scrape, skipped a second Charge Battery, upgraded the Streamline, second Compile Driver, second Cool-Headed, third Compile Driver. So going into Hexaghost, we had Streamline, 2 Cool-Headeds, and 3 Compile Drivers. And that alone would not kill Hexaghost if it weren't also for 4 energy per turn. And that's how we beat Hexaghost, was 4 energy per turn and a whole lot of Compile Driving, plus a Streamline. But without the Streamline, we were toast. We were almost toast several times in Act 1. And Act 2, and Act 3. In fact, it's a miracle we survived this at every stage, quite frankly. We never fought Repto. Okay, I was like, how did this beat Repto? We never fought Repto. That makes sense. Matt with the Prime sub in 2 months. Will there be a reprogram deck today? Well, it could be. Could be. How often do I switch which character I streak? Traditionally, we've done a rotating format, which is what I anticipate returning to someday soon. This year, I've been focusing on one character at a time, trying to master each. So we'll swap away from Defect when I feel satisfied with Defect. I want to get one more win streak of 10 or more if possible. And I'd like to have a solidly above 50% win rate for the year with the Defect before I feel like I'm content with my efforts on this character. Yes, Underdog AG, the miracles will still be 0 cost with Snekoi for Deus Ex Machina. Good question. Let's see, currently we're up to 52% for, well, let's see. What about for the year? Win rate 2024. So far we're at 68 Ironclad, 56 Silent, 48.35 on the Defect. So we got some more Defect winning to do to make up for the losses we had basically when I was playing for fun Defect runs earlier. Awesome Saucer with 4 months of support, and Princess Haram with the Prime sub in 41 months. So, how will the Defect do today? That is the question. Let's embark on a journey and find out. Probably boss swap, but let's see what the map looks like. Okay, late burning elite is cool. I also like these nodes. Get 2 rest sites for the ghost. Hexaghost as an act boss is often one of my favorites to fight. I feel like if you're facing Hexaghost, then you'll be pretty well prepared for Act 2. And you can also play Act 1 a bit more aggressively. Relic that tells you what fights and events will be, but limits card rewards. Oh, I like that idea, Chirloka. Knowing what fight or event is coming up would be very interesting. Ahsoka, thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months. How much weight do I put into potential one-hit point elites? A fair amount, actually, but we have very few potential one-hit point elites. Let's mark these in white. Here's option 1. 1 free elite if you make it through 3 events, which is about a 50-50. It's a 10%, then a 20%, then a 30% to get a combat with RNG fix. So about a 50% chance to get that elite for free, which is not great. This one's a bit better. You can get this elite for free 70% of the time. Just a 10% and a 20%. Combat, shop, fire, elite. That's a lot better, but the overall path only hits 1 elite. And so both of the paths where you get a free elite on this map just aren't that good. I guess this one could be okay. But yeah, and then hitting the shop here, that is decent, but no, it's not good enough, certainly. I'd much rather have a boss swap and then just avoid that first elite. One more potential path. Which elite are you talking about, Judd? You can get this one or this one. Not this one, and certainly not anything later here. Actually, wait. No, that goes through 4 event nodes. Think about this. That's just crazy pants right there. That's... Don't do that. Technically possible, yes, but consider maybe that you shouldn't. So you're saying there's a chance. It's beautiful. It's perfect. Nothing could ever go wrong. No, I think we take a boss swap here. I think that's a very reasonable choice. We have early paths that aren't forced into elites. We could do fire into shop, into treasure chest, into then fighting elites. And we can even get 2 elites at this point. So for example, if we got Black Star, that path would look very good. So I say we swap. Pretty much every option's good. We've already got the busted crowns. Surely we can't get 2 busted crowns in a row. You'll love to see it. All right. Please clip that. Amazing. All right. So, let's try this again, I guess. Risk reward. I was trying the old reverse psychology, but I guess the Spire was not in that mood. So, we need an early shop. Shops have cards. Cards are required to win. Did you know that? Cards are required to win. Or are they? Who's up for 7 compiled rovers? Indeed. How good would Boss Swap be if it let you pick from 3? It would be way too good, that's for sure. Way, way too good. Ravaru with the gifted sub. Thank you, thank you. Oh, heck. Wondering about going to the far left shop. I kind of like the idea of taking out the Burning Elite. And we don't have to go Burning Elite if we're not that strong. But with 4 energy, I think it's pretty doable in Act 1. Which is definitely tempting. Problem is we get the shop maybe too early. We don't have money yet for that first shop. Option B, go to this shop. And then 2 elites. Maybe skip 1 fire to get the Burning Elite if we're feeling confident. But then we're down to fire. Don't love that, but I also don't hate that. Oh, I can also go 2 fires into the Burning Elite like that. But that would not allow me to get an early shop. This would only be possible if we get a shop in an event node, or we find really good cards. That's the other option. Okay, let's consider some possibilities then. Mark these in red. So I think that means we start here. We do 3 combats with our 3 energy per turn, and we see what the initial rewards look like. From there, we can decide how we're doing. But I think we start here in the middle to give us the most options. Good luck to us. Sunder Room 1? That'd be pretty good. Is that the best card we could see? Not sure, but it would be very good. Consume. That's not bad, actually. I would definitely take first card Consume here, especially with Hexaghost as our act boss. This allows us to gain some focus, making our lightning orbs, notably Zap and Dual Cast, do way more damage. Normally, 2 cost, very hard to afford, but with the Busted Crown's help for energy, this is perfectly fine. This is definitely a card we don't skip, not just because it's actually decent now, it's only a little bit good now, but it's a really important card for later. And if we find Inserter as a boss relic, this plus just 1 copy of Cool-Headed could become an entire late game plan. So definitely pick things that could be a successful late game plan when you've got Busted Crown. Don't think we have much of a choice there. And it gives us short-term value, like I said. Great against Lagavulin in particular. Heck, it's even good right here, giving us 2 focus for this Lightning Orb into the Dual Cast. Is that actually going to let us get a kill? Ooh, maybe if I do it first here, right? Let's see. We could do 24. 12 times 2 plus 6 is 30, which is exactly a kill. Cool. Sick. And a dupe pot. Okay. Force Field, unfortunately, is not really it. It is a good card, especially with 4 energy. We cannot really expect powers to happen, though. How's it going, Aina Rain? Someone show Aina Rain the clip of how we got the Busted Crown. It was a good time. I think we should skip this, unfortunately. Will we even find 4 powers? I mean, there's 1 in every shop. That's good, but we can't expect the 1 in the shop to be worth buying. So, probably not. The Daddy, thanks for 10 months of support. A whole year with Daddy. Metric year, anyway. Thank you, thank you. This run is a Greek tragedy. Sure is. We gotta take 1 here. That's fine. Sure. I mean, I like it as a card. Sure. Hey there, Reggie Bo. Thanks for the 100 bits. Would Busted Crown be more brutal if it showed you the cards that you lost? There's no need to kick the player while they're down. That's just insulting. Alright, there's no way I can, in good conscience, path into an elite from here. So let's mark off that first red path. Although we could go combat into shop. Again, we don't want to do that, because that is just not very good. Alright, follow the green path for now. I only have myself to blame for the current situation. I think that this is better content, so I'm completely happy with what happened here. Michael, thanks for the 8 months of support. Have these swaps made me more weary of boss swaps? No, no. No, the more it keeps happening, the funnier it will be, quite frankly. So again, I'm all for it. Also, they are challenging runs that are potentially very interesting to play. 2 random upgrades. Honestly, yes. I'm happy resting here for health, actually. Just give me some kind of output. Any kind of output. Sweet. Strike upgrade, dual cast upgrade. I'll take it. Drunk Akuma with the Prime sub in 10 months. Hey, look at that. We immediately... Well, actually... I'd have to donate Consume to get a full heal here. Problem is, Consume is actually a pretty good card. But it is a full heal. I don't think it's worth it, though. Not with Crown. I think we need that Consume for later. Probably for Hexaghost, actually. So probably we should remove a Defend or a Strike. And I'm okay removing a Strike in this position. We can purchase a new attack card at the shop. Probably I'll go here, by the way. Unless I want to be able to decide to go this way. I don't think we ever want to do that, though. So we should take the fight for the money. Should have taken the Force Field. Of course. This is the perfect time to lose Force Field. Oh, well. So the cards you missed are just the next 2 rewards? Not quite. Yes, but... the duplicate card rule can change things here. For example, in a basic card reward, your first 3 cards could be something like Compile Driver, Charge Battery, Cool-Headed. To name 3 random cards that are totally picked at random. But if you're only seeing 1 card at a time, first card would be Compile Driver. But the second one might not necessarily be Charge Battery, because what if it's actually just another Compile Driver instead? You can't get 2 Compile Drivers offered in the same card reward, but you could get back-to-back the same card from rolling them one at a time. Frazzles 101, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Are rarity changes from seeing a rare or common applied before or after it's rerolled? When you reroll a card, you reroll it to a different one in the same rarity, I believe. Good question. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you reroll it to a card of the same rarity, so the rare chance doesn't have to change more than one time. Zavarin, thanks for 19 months. We're resting here. Although upgrading Consume might have been a good idea. Need health, I'm pretty sure. About that Consume upgrade. Also, ow. Won't get our money, at least. Or will they? No. Get some money and a potion and a loop. Hey, loop Consume. That's like a thing. We just need orbs now. Shop. Sell me some orbs. Oh, good. Cool-headed. Orange pellets are here. We could afford orange pellets, which is definitely a thing. However, probably we need cool-headed. Having an actual orb right now seems really important. Pellets is only theoretically useful with future things that we definitely don't have right now. And don't forget, our chance of finding bias cognition is much lower this run. And we already have a way to gain focus, so even less important. But yeah, I would love orange pellets, of course. But we only have so much money, and we definitely need to spend some on cards. Cool-headed is absolutely getting added to the stack. We positively need something that makes more orbs. Beam cell, maybe not horrible here. I'm also eyeing bandage up. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Hoju Jojo. Did you hear about the Defect that started a garden? They planted bean cells. Recursion's not horrible. It does feel bad without a starting orb, but it is genuinely pretty powerful with the consume. I don't like that it's another skill, given that we may be about to fight Gremlin Knob. I could get behind removing a defend. Yeah, I definitely could get behind removing a defend here. That does make our Gremlin Knob fight a bit better, and we can still buy Beam Cell, right? I could do Beam Cell, remove defend. I'm kind of okay with that. Let's see what happens. Maybe, yeah, it might have been better to buy FTL and Beam Cell. I could definitely agree with that. Okay. Okay, Beam Cell, possibly Prophetic. We have a Molten Egg. That's pretty cool. Any attacks we get from here on out will be upgraded. That's going to matter quite a lot as long as we make it more than one floor further. Please don't kill me. Friendo. Yeah. Okay, I can get behind that, actually. Thank you for not making me vulnerable immediately. This is just consume dual cast zap. He's gone, actually. That was a great fight. Come on, Sunder Plus. Oh. Damn, that's not a Sunder. Boo. Everyone boo that this is not a Sunder. Get in the deck. Welcome. Welcome, Glacier. I really, really, really hope we're not fighting Gremlin Knob. Otherwise, this is going to get weird. Why do I say things before I do things? Okay, good. It's not. Sweet. This should be a very easy fight. Actually, where was that clip? Behold the orb. Behold the orb. I think we'll probably keep... Oh, well, actually. Behold the orb. Yeah, behold it. Behold the orb. Sweet. Oh, sweet. Okay, so we go Beam Cell, go for the eyes, strike, play Glacier to full block, and then end with a Lightning Orb, so we loop that again. It's blapped. Cool-headed. Draw back, get a go for the eyes, easy peasy. Once again, end with a Lightning Orb. Look at this guy getting destroyed. Potions, who needs them? Freaking dead. perfect fight, no potion use. Okay. Get to live for another day, and Beam Cell Plus. I mean, yes, but also, I'm pretty sure I can beat Gremlin Knob. Bank is great here. This will give us a lot of money. I think I leave this potion on the ground, though. Don't think I should fight the Burning Elite. Burning Knob sounds bad. What we want to do is upgrade Loop here. Fight this Elite. If it's Sentries, we have another free combat. If it's Gremlin Knob, we should be able to win with these potions. I might even be able to stall against Knob, like, perpetually. Is the plan for Busted Crown runs to try to take as many hallway fights as possible to recoup lost chances, or to take more events now, because they're comparatively better? No, we want the combats quite a lot. Combats are less about the one card per fight, although that does matter. Looking at cards is good, especially with Molten Egg. It's also about the money. We want money from card reward, from combats, so that we can buy cards in shops. And that is part of our main strategy. Go to shops and buy cards. Preferably really good cards, but we'll take almost anything. Almost anything. And yeah, we upgrade Consume before Hexaghost, if possible, I agree. Yeah, just wait till Act 2. This is going to be easy so far. As soon as we hit a fight with more than 2 enemies, we're completely toast here. Angelicon, thank you so much for the Prime sub and 10 months of support. Surely shops will save us. Surely. Alright, it's not Gremlin Knob, which means we're about to have a good time. Excellent. Alright, that means we get out of the act entirely. Knowing that, I would have preferred to go for Burning Elite, but we didn't have that knowledge. Did not have that knowledge. Lightning Orb, please. Let's take the small hit here. Could be the only damage we take, I imagine. Yeah, could go cool-headed, then dual cast the Lightning. That would also draw the Ascender's Bane. That sounds good. Possible we get hit one more time here. I draw nothing. I drew almost nothing. So we do take another hit. Small one, though. 5 more. Okay. Might as well use this here, then. Could go to 1 orb. Or not 2. I'd like to have a lightning orb behind the Frost once I kill one. There we go. Perfect. Okay, now this fight is solved. Is this a challenge run or just a normal boss swap? Just a normal boss swap that happened to be Crown again. Yes, I did put Crown in my title before this happened. I forgot that I was a streamer for a second. Alright, that's total garbage. And so is that. At least we got some money. Good fight. Alright. And now these two. Could really use one more Lightning Orb critting card. Make my life quite a bit easier. Oh. We are very good at blocking, at least. But blocking does not kill Hexaghost. All right, here's the Recursion back. I guess that's going to be a lightning card for us. We'll take it. We're on the other side of a potential Gremlin Knob. We're not paying 50 gold for it. Recursion is totally acceptable. Absolutely, totally acceptable. We're upgrading Consume. We're facing down the Ghost. And I think I'm dupe potting Loop in this fight, right? That seems likely. It's better than dupe potting Zap on turn 1 or dupe potting the Consume. Yeah, dupe Loop. If we dupe anything, which I imagine we do. Because indeed we need that damage. I was afraid of that. Have to block Inferno. What? Hell no, I don't. No way is that happening. Let me just keep that in front. I could play Recursion. Oh yeah, that does 11 more damage by Recursion than Dual Cast, right? Let's do 11. Frost Orb back. Or better yet, I don't. No, I do. Go. Just play Zap, then I can Glacier next turn. Imagine blocking Inferno. Have to play Glacier, no question there. Question is now, how do I do the remaining 20? Two strikes gets there, strike zap gets there, go for the eye strike gets there. Pretty sure we're fine, right? Yeah, there's... As long as I don't draw defend, burn, burn, strike, recursion, but I think that even just survives. So we good here. Yeah, we good. We've both full block the hit, and we kill the ghost. No prob. Okay, did cost both our potions, but yes, we just stomp on the ghost there. Thanks to the power of Loop and Orbs. And we get an Echo Form, which is, as they say, a good rare card. If we get a Snecko Eye, this could turn into a real spicy run. But there's a few other good options for Boss Relic. None of which are these, unfortunately, yeah. These aren't it. But I could see taking Nuclear Battery here. Give us some more energy at the beginning. I was hoping for Snecko Eye, or maybe Pyramid, or maybe Astrolabe, or maybe Empty Cage, maybe? Definitely not excited to take a Black Star here. Yeah, Gremlin Leader is super death for us. So we have to avoid elites until we get an AoE solve, or we're just super toast. Inserter would have been really good too, yeah. But I guess I'll take Plasma. We can do loop things and recursion things that might make Echo Form easier to play. Let's do it. Sometimes we'll just evoke it for no use at all. But sometimes we won't. Sometimes we won't. Okay, there's no question in my mind. We really have no choice here. We must go to a shop before we fight any elites, or else we are going to die very quickly. Probably going to die very quickly anyway. Hard to imagine this act going very well. At all. So that part's fun. I guess the only question is, how many events do I want to take on the way to this fire? I think 3 events is probably fine, actually. Do 3 events. 2 combats. Fights would be acceptable, definitely. Fights would definitely be acceptable. Good old Echo Form, doing Echo Form things. You know, Ice Cream would really turn this deck around really quick, actually. Make the nuclear battery a lot better. Danny Shooter with a Prime sub in 9 months. Thank you, thank you. Hey, that card hits pretty hard. And I have 2 beam cells and an Echo Form. And 4 energy or more. I think we should take that. Welcome. Sweeping Beam next, okay? Oh, potions. Excellent. Replace the potions I threw against Hexaghost. And no cost to myself. Fight 2 stinky thieves. I guess I'll use the colorless potion right away, because this is already looking bad. What do you got? Secret Weapon, Trip, or Impatience? Impatience draw 2 is the only thing that could block here, right? If I Secret Weapon for Streamline, so what? If I Trip, also so what? Glim DP with 25 months, the quarter century. Thank you, thank you. Alright, neither of them blocked, unfortunately. Let's go Zap. Recursion, Consume, Defend, Loop. Blip blap. Alright, you're dead first, because you had less health. Enjoy! Casually play Echo Form. Turbo we don't need. We have nuclear battery. Call me Bui, thanks for the Prime sub, but your face, though. And Dr. Leo Spaceman with 17 months in the Prime sub. Oh, remove a card or upgrade all remaining strikes and defends. That'd be 2 strike upgrades and 3 defend upgrades. Right now, we could use all the help we can get, so 5 upgrades does sound very good. Not sure what I would remove anyway. Honestly, the defense and strikes are both kind of useful. Let's get the upgrades. And then I might be resting at the shop. Although we can do a fire after the shop. Halt! Today is the day I must settle the score with the murderer of my beloved pet Noodles. Well, sir, you know I'm all for a just cause, and I could sure use a big payout right now. For Noodles, I say. Go big or go home. Give me strength, Noodles. Flash. Clang. Pow. We lost the bet. But we weren't gouged by a lance. Rip, Noodles. So it goes. Damn it, Noodles. I was counting on you. Oh ho, okay. Now we are talking. Membership card can give us a mighty discount at the shop. Man, we really could have used a payout. Bummer. That said, we can still afford some pretty good stuff. I'm eyeing White Beast Statue. That looks pretty good. I'm eyeing Ball Lightning Plus. That looks definitely important. We could buy Apotheosis, but quite frankly, the deck is mostly upgraded, so I think Apotheosis is actually really bad here. Let's see, we get 1, 2, 3, 4 upgrades, 5 upgrades that actually count for something out of 19 cards. That's really bad. Don't take this card. But do take Ball Lightning, White Beast Statue, definitely. Card remove also slightly tempting. Wally Marrow, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. White Noise also very tempting, right? Can we buy Ball Lightning and White Noise? No, we're 2 gold short, I'm afraid. But I could buy a potion, and quite frankly, potion sounds great. So I think I am going to rest and then fight this elite. So Power Pot or Swift Pot? I think Power Pot. Potions will save us. Maybe. Hopefully. Air will save us. 10 more health. I'm in. Sign me up. Love 10 max health. Don't love these nerds. And I don't love this opening hand. But I'm also not too upset here. Let's see. How much damage is this? These are 13. So we have 26, 29, 35, 45. Not enough to kill. But let's see what's in the power potion first. Buffer. Buffer would block 7 here. Neither of the others do anything right now. Creative AI could be okay. But realistically, no. We should just take the thing that does something now. Take 14. Okay. Sweet. 11, so I don't have to use the explosive potion. I might as well, though. Getting Echo Form down seems unnecessary as well. Okay. Oh, actually, this gets a vote, so I do have 2 more energy, but still not enough. That's fine. Once we have loop down, it shouldn't matter too much. This is slight overkill. Doesn't matter, though. Even better. Cool. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We lost, what, 18 health? We had 60 at the start, right? Yeah, that tells me that Buffer was the right choice from the power potion. Because we'd be... If we'd chosen Creative AI, we would have been immediately below 42. Blizzard? Yo! We have Cool-Headed, we have Glacier, and we have Recursion, and it's AoE. That's actually amazing. How's it going, Unique Syntax? What did the British politician call the Russian politician who insulted him? A Kremlin knob. I like that. The scaling is astronomical. And so is the snake plant. Ow. But my face, though. Is Echo better than Loop here? I guess yes. Yes. Using the Distilled Chaos there was an option. It's true. Okay, we have safety next turn. I'm gonna go recursion, dual cast, consume. This thing cannot hurt us. Okay, back to 2 potions. Compile Driver with a plus. Yes. Especially with the starting orb. Yes. Okay, deck is starting to come together now. Feels like we really picked up some important stuff this act, damage-wise. We got 4 upgraded attacks added. It's pretty sweet. And we upgraded the starter cards. And let's take another combat. More combats. Every combat is a potion. We're at double money, and we have a chance for upgraded cards, so I like as many combats as possible here. I think we're also doing pretty well in the fights, for the most part. Yeah. Go to a recursion. Kill you with Streamline. Double consume. Let's do it. Now I'm invincible. This thing only attacks for 22 at most. We can block for 24, so it literally cannot hurt us at all. Unless I play consume again, which I should probably not do. Good fight. Chill to go with our freaking Blizzard. This is amazing. Yoink. That could even be worth an upgrade, potentially. Maybe for Act 3. This deck is really coming together. Crown isn't real, it can't hurt you. I'm tempted to rest here, actually. We don't have that many good upgrades. Although Glacier is a surprisingly good upgrade. Let's rest first. Draw 3. With power. That was a really good flex pot turn. I should have probably used that. Next turn could be a little iffy. 039 with a prime sub. Yes, more than a little iffy, I'm afraid. Definitely should use that potion turn 1. Is it a kill now, though? Looks like it might be. I just flex spot here. Let's see, 15, 16, 15. Yeah, that's a kill. We get a potion every fight, thanks to White Beast statue. Raj Plus. With Consume, that seems less good. Does seem less good. Any new insights since starting the Defect streaks? Definitely a preponderance towards the front-loaded cards on Defect. Cards like Leap and Charge Battery and Auto Shields are perhaps more of a priority than getting basic orb generation up. Stuff like Cool-Headed's not as good if an Act 1 card is. For example, Leap is. These are the cards that allow Defect to handle the short fights that Defect normally really struggles with. Lice Phoenix with 31 months of support. Recursion upgrade's also decent here. I'm going to upgrade our best block, though. Just upgrading blocks in general has also felt to me like a more valuable thing to be doing on Defect. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Do Not Put Me on Pizza. Did you hear about the Act 2 boss that won an award at Broadway? They got a bronze automatoni. No refunds. All right, we got our Echo Form down. That should be good then. Echo Form the loop. We'd love to see it. Go Zap. Recursion. Ball Lightning. Give me my Blizzard back. You scum. In what aspect have I improved the most at Defect? That I'm less sure about. Unsure how to quantify them against each other, mainly. Different aspects of improvement, that is. Should have ended with lightning in front. Wait, you're stealing Glacier? What? Hello? You can't do that. Although, it would let me play Glacier next turn. That does sound nice. Or this turn, even better. Punishable by death? Yeah, I've improved my crown runs. I mean, maybe. We're getting to Act 3 on this crown run, too. Feels really good. Why are you still here? Wait. Ow. Let's go double recursion, then. Imagine taking damage to Hyper Beam. Dead. Orange pellets come back. I mean, I still take it. Definitely still take it. Bruh. Another Crown Pyramid run. I'm down. Pyramid makes this a lot more stable. And makes the bias cog a lot more powerful. Means we can make use of our greater amount of energy, too. Cage isn't horrible, but I think Pyramid is very, very, very good. Does one capacitor win this? Maybe? Maybe. With a dupe pot, we've got some late game potential. Yeah, that was my fear, though. Yeah, we don't have a shop this act, unfortunately. This is the Burning Elite placement, which means we're in some big trouble. Would definitely have liked to go to more than one shop for the rest of the run. And 3 forced elites. I don't mind that part, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure we stomp all over them, especially with insect. Launch. So someone was asking earlier what happened with the Echo Form. I don't know why it's coded like this, but if you try to Echo Form an attack, or really any card that targets a specific enemy, but only the first time, and the enemy dies just after the first card, then Echo Form doesn't get to double the card. If you're using a duplication potion or a double tap in this scenario, the second copy will fizzle and you'll lose it. But with Echo Form specifically, and only Echo Form, the next card you play instead is what gets doubled. So the next card I play here, like Chill, gets doubled. Like that. I don't know why that's how it works, but that is how it works. Is this leaps and bounds better than our other cards? Not really. No. It's like a fresher Liquid Memories, though. Unfortunately, not a shop. Ow. Guess I can Liquid Memories, kill you, take 3. 3 is fine. Okay, Echo Form gets put in play. I can double bias this turn if I need to. Hopefully I don't. Let's double Glacier instead. Still pretty spooky, though. Let's see. Incoming damage is 44. We're blocking 41. So I do have to block a bit more. Consume will do it, though. Now we're blocking 45. Huzzah. Does Recursion count as a new orb? Yes. For Blizzard? Yes. Yes, it does. So Blizzard is now 27 damage to all enemies. Twice. Look at that. Force Field is back. Force Field can play this time. Welcome, Force Field. I do need some better block. Is Blizzard the best card in the game? Yes. Go with yes. It's the best card in every game. Perhaps more accurately stated. A little short one block. 18 plus 12, 30. Block one more. Strikes are playing, though. Chaos. Technically, that can make frost orbs, but I'm not going to trust that it will. I almost clicked on the shop there, man. It's really tempting. I want to go there. If I knew there was wing boots, I'd click on it in a heartbeat. Musty Ginge, thanks to the Prime sub and 12 months of support. Go this way. We have to. We must. Mustn't we? Definitely liking the Echo Form that seems glued to the top of the deck for Act 3. Very helpful. Very helpful. Behold the orb. Behold it. I don't want a lightning orb. That's fine. Cool. Double happening. Going pretty well, actually. The run, that is. Meh. What happens if you consume your last orb slot? You can no longer channel any orbs. If you try to channel an orb, you don't evoke one, you just say, I have no orb slots, and nothing happens. It's pretty bad. Note that something you are allowed to do, though, in Slay the Spire, is play consume 30 times, have no orb slots, and 30 focus. Or, play it 10 times, have no orb slots and 30 focus. Then play one capacitor and get orb slots. That is allowed. Essentially, it doesn't track negative orb slots, so you can take advantage of that if you really want to. Skip turn 1, by the way. So with Pyramid, I don't hate doing that, usually. I do hate whatever this is. Nega orbs. Negative orbs. Negative health. No. Here, you die. I guess I can bias to save some health here. Seems a good idea. A good question, Woody in the Hoodie. I usually block twice in that situation. Turn 1 Clad against Jawworm. Does depend on the exact draw, though. Oh, look at that. Another cool-headed with an upgrade. That is dang near perfect for this deck. Busted Crown has no downside. And we're fighting a normal Nemesis. This is a completely normal elite fight. No special things going on here. Nice. So small. So normal. I guess I'll just play this one time. Yeah, I was afraid of that. You jerk! Can block this, though, I believe. Pretty sure. Yeah, easily, actually. Okay, good turn. Okay, nice and secure now. Could have no risk even if this happens again. Just full block, no prob. Easy peasy. We get Art of War. You'd love to see it with Runic Pyramid, definitely. That is, if we play no attacks on our turn, gain additional energy next turn. How's it going, Destiny Gray? Can this deck beat Heart? Yes, it can. Will it? Unclear for now. But even as it is right now, it could beat Heart. Under the right circumstances, with the right potions. And we have one of the right potions currently. We also have a White Beast statue, so we always have at least one potion. We need Albert? We don't need Albert as much as we need just one copy of Capacitor. We need upgraded Echo Form. Let's recall first. Got an energy potion for now. What is Albert? Albert is our very creative friend. Albert was essential in our previous Busted Crown victory. Oh, I should put the frost in front. Damage is nice, though. True what they say. Damage is pretty good. Tick-tock. Tick-tock. Weaken now, huh? That's fine. So the kill next turn, I would imagine. Or we can just do a lot of damage right now. Playing next turn would be even better, though. It's only 45 twice. Perhaps that is not enough. Good though. Another basically free fight. We get a Shuriken. Now if we play lots of attacks, we gain strength. We're offered a stack. Stack could be okay with Pyramid, but I could also see just skipping it here. Be fine with a skip. Would we take an Apotheosis? We skipped one earlier. Rather, declined to purchase one earlier. For the price of most of our money. At that time, most of our cards were upgraded, and yeah, still are. So no, I don't think I would. Just by virtue of everything is already upgraded, for the most part. Kremlin Horn would have been nice. But I'm pretty happy with my, what was it, Maw Bank and White Beast? Or maybe it was the Molten Egg and the Pear. Molten Egg Pear, I believe, were the other two relics. Pretty happy with those. Even more money that I can't freaking use? Feels bad. Feels quite bad. This could also be bad. A little spooky. Okay, let's go Biased, Echo, Force Field. All Lightning is going to be my best block. It's not a full block, though. And even triple defending here is not a full block either. Can I kill you? Doesn't look like it. Oh. That's good, though. Was double dual cast an option that I missed? It might have been. Definitely might have been. Ooh. Still look at 3 of these. That's very good. That's not very good. That may or may not be good. I don't feel like that's good enough, actually. Most fights I don't care about the 1 wound in the heart fight. But Shackles is good. Yeah, Shackles was already worth it. I don't think I care about Purity. Questionable. Good. Good. Two points of strength is nice. Oh. Pretty easy Nemesis fight this time. Very contented. Probably could have killed with bias there even. Toy Ornithopter provides some much needed healing, and a Cold Snap Plus is Shuriken plus Frost Generation all in one. It's perfect, actually. Perfect card. I still think I want the Energy Potion over a Dex Potion. Although I should realistically use a potion for 5 health in this fight. I guess the Energy Potion's not that important, right? Probably not. Okay. Our last fight will be Triple Jawworms. Uh-oh. Triple Jawworms can definitely be troublemakers. Looks like we're okay on turn 1, though. Do take some, but some is fine. Tarn Silver with the 24 months of support. Do I want a double Echo form or something else in the heart fight? Do we double Echo or triple something else? That's actually a good question. And can I kill a Jawworm is also a good question. Let's see. It would be, for best damage, we go Beam Cell, Strike, Blizzard, Strike. That would be 4 plus 13 is 17. Plus 18 is 35. This would be plus 15 for 50 total. That is, that's enough to kill this one, but not the front one. But yes, the middle one. We can kill the middle one exactly, and only if I play Blizzard Strike, not if I play Strike Blizzard, because of rounding. There's an actual rounding difference here, right here. So see, if I play Strike first, we deal 13, it goes to 20. Blizzard goes to 13 base damage, that would deal 19 with Vulnerable. We'd be one short of a kill. But if I do Blizzard first, that does 18. This goes from 9 to 10 base, 10 does 15. That is enough to get a kill. Rounding. And then drink this. Distilled Chaos. And another cool-headed. I mean, yeah, right? Yeah. Yep. I take that. And then, yeah, I guess upgrading Echo Form is nice, right? It's just really nice to have. That way we can keep it in hand until we're ready. Or upgrading Recursion is also, like, really good. That becomes 0 cost. I have enough card draw with 3 cool-headeds. The Recursion upgrade seems very good, actually. So you know what? I'm going to upgrade Recursion. Go for the Eyes, also a reasonable upgrade. Bias Cog, also a reasonable upgrade. Upgrading the cool-headed, not unreasonable either. I really don't want to miss Echo in Act 4, don't I? I can upgrade it then, though. I can upgrade Echo Form going into Act 4. Then we have upgraded Recursion for these bosses. YOLO Distilled. I'm okay using potions in this fight. Let's do it. YOLO Distilled. Help! That's how I get Bias Cog play, though, isn't it? We play Biased off of Distilled Chaos, do we just die? Probably. Maybe I shouldn't do that, then. Yeah, we'll probably just die if I hit Biased. We don't die if we don't use it. We just take 24, which is half our current health. I do have 10 more health reserved in the potions, though. I think we're fine. We are only going to draw 4 next turn. Yeah, but what if you don't? What then? What then, nerds? Go Cold Snap, Echo Form, Dual Cast. 2 cards next turn? Better be. Spooky. Double this. Ow. Double this. One more. That should be the last damage we take. 23 health for the next boss is definitely iffy, but I think we'll be okay. Hope so, anyway. Can I double the slime? Yes, but there is absolutely no benefit to doing so. So I don't really advise it. Please be weak for a while. There's a lot of slime to my deck. Awful. Already below half. Okay, skip this turn then. Two. The Blappening. GG. GG and Chris22, thanks for the Prime sub. And the 4 months. And now, Donu and Deka. Dead on turn 1, or are we? YOLO. Oh, nice. Okay. Didn't hit Echo Form, or rather, didn't hit Bias Cog, so we should be fine here. It's definitely a spooky turn. And a dad joke for the crowd. Courtesy of Baylorg. Why did Donu hit the gym? Because they needed to get in shape. No refunds, Swish shut. Get rid of your artifact. Oh, I don't have Echo, never mind. Even better. Let's just do this stuff. Excelente. Please allow me to Echo Form. Alright, now we're cooking. Get to go to Act 4. Why did the Defect go to the gym? Because they wanted to get buffer. Oh. Yeah. Alright, take out Donu. No more strength buffs. So we only have to contend with 24/2. Most of the remaining turns here. Where Blizzard at? $76 damage. Twice. GG. GG, Donu and Deka. We're on to Act 4. We have a ton of money. This might just work out. Mushkin Mantle Tort, thanks for the subbage. 10 months is a full metric year. Thank you, thank you. Two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the corrupt heart of the Spire, the source of this busted crown win streak? Charge your card to its maximum. Dealing 2177. Calling the pellets now. We've already seen him, I'm afraid. We could get Clockwork Souvenir, though. So do we rest, or do we upgrade Bias Cog, or Cool-Headed, or Echo Form? Resting is tempting. TBH. Although we will get 15 health from Toy Ornithopter. I think we should probably upgrade Echo Form, just in case. Just in case. Then we can always get that played. For full power. Oh, damn it! I mean, that's fine, I guess. I mean, playing it on turn 1 is really good. So yeah, we take Bottle Tornado, but... Bruh. Yeah, Bottle Tornado is amazing. Blizzard is amazing. Fairy in a Bottle is amazing. The Fairy means we're probably using the dupe pot against Spear and Shield. We'll think about that. We should look at the contents of Orrery. We should probably buy Centennial. Good news is we can do all of that because we're freaking rich. Let's see Orrery first, I guess. Recycle Plus. Get in here. Holy... Stack Plus, not horrible. Recursion Plus. Wait, I don't have Toxic Egg. What is happening? Is it too late for Algorithm? It's not too late for Charge Battery Plus. Hello? Secret Egg. Excellent. It's amazing. Probably Fission, actually. Although Fission is not and never will be upgraded. Maybe I do not want it then. Okay, Bottle Echo Form for sure. Hey. Thank you. Buy Fairy for sure. Buy Puzzle for sure. Buy Blizzard for sure. Remove a Strike for sure. Remove Bias? No, we might actually need the Biased. Especially in the Spear and Shield fight. We might need that. Stack seems good with now the 34 cards. Actually, yeah, we should buy a stack. Or acquire a stack plus. It says plus on it. Do I read my YouTube contents? Certainly not all of them. If there's anything problematic in there, do please let me know. Wondering about compile. Draw is really good with a recycle. Yeah, I'll take a compile. But do I read my own Twitch chat? No. No. All right, hopefully we draw Echo Form turn 1. Got it. Easy game. Which means we can double Dark Shackles this thing next turn. Taking some damage here is not that bad with Puzzle. Maybe I should have duped that, actually. Maybe I just dupe it on turn 1 a Heart, though. Keeping Dupe Pot for Heart is probably worth it, even at the cost of 5 health. Actually, because again, duping Echo Form is very, 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 very strong. Okay, draw 8 cards. Seems good. Do take 10. We can double Glacier. Then I can do Beam Cell Dark Shackles. Even better. That's a full block. So, no reason to play any more cards? I guess not. Guess not. You must now perish. Oh yeah, next turn, it's going to be a world of hurt for you. And for your friends. Or also possibly for me. No, I should wait one more turn here. Okay, just block. This also doesn't kill you, right? Good enough. 35 times 3 does kill you, right? Yeah, that's 105. Good job, Blizzard. Yeah, Blessing of the Forge, not nearly as good as Dupont. Storm? I don't think so. No, we are a Blizzard deck. We don't need Storm. More paint will upgrade 2 random skills. No reason not to pick that up right now. Upgrade Dark Shackles and Force Field. Force Field upgrade could matter. Blessing of the Forge also could matter, but again, I think just Dupe Pot Echo Form is our best way to survive here. Is Clad with Exodia the highest power in the game? I don't think so. Not compared to something like a Turn 1 Watcher Infinite or Barricade and Trench Ironclad or a few other things. You can definitely have a deck that just gets to 999 block on turn 1 and then kills everything. That would probably be the highest turn 1 power, or highest power in the game, period. However you want to interpret it. Could save Cool-Headed for doubling next turn. If I want to. And that's my turn 1, or what? I guess it is. Here's the big hit. Nice. So I can double dual cast, double reinforce body, and full block the whole shebang. Sounds pretty good. What if I just double reinforce? This would be 36 block twice. That's already enough, actually. So I don't need to double dual cast. I could do double charge battery, double reinforce body. Yeah, that already blocks. Let's do that. And we have lots of energy for next turn, so I can make room in hand. This turn's a little iffy, though. Taking damage this turn is fine. Although not ideal. Piltover draws 3. Not if there's not enough room in my hand. Looking like double defend, double streamline, ball lightning compile. It's okay if we tank this hit fully to the face here. Lots of block in the draw pile too. Dak, my beloved. And I think I do want more energy, so I'm going to go ahead and dual cast the Plasma here. Cool. Okay, we almost lose all our health. That's fine, though. Ouch. 20 left. Still no sign of Loop or Most of the Frost. Spooky. 2 cards will exhaust. We have 6 in hand then. Take 4 damage to get one of these cards out of my hand. Probably worth it. Double strike. Big hit next turn would be nice. We could just use the parry on that. Is the big hit. Double recursion might have been smart. Might also just be able to block this hit. Currently we're at 22. This would be another 6. 28 plus 16. Still not enough, right? We'll use the fairy here. But we should be in a relatively secure position from here. We'll get Recycle and the good stuff in hand. We can Dark Shackles one of the... We can go quite late into the fight because we can weaken and double Dark Shackles too. Okay, just hit me then. Guess I want to get this out of my hand, though. All right. Blah. Let's get rid of the burn, too. Okay. Feels like we're good now. Good. Guess we never needed the biased. It was a bit of an emergency option, but we don't need it. Busted Crown win streak is online. Hard to believe we actually get there. Pretty fun. We're hard. For 24 twice. Boom. The power of stack. BG. The power of Blizzard. The power of Crown. Extend that streak to 4. GG. Freaking GG, Twitch chat. How does he do it? I don't know. But I'll take it. I'll definitely take it. Too good. Too good. I'm not even sure if I've ever done that before. Back-to-back Busted Crown wins. Time to reevaluate Crown? I don't think so. I don't think so. Gotta say, that first card, Consume, though, really worked out. Maniac in a Mask, thanks for 100 bits. There's no way we could get a third Busted Crown. Surely not. Now, what has... Twitch chat, has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. We've had first Busted Crown win. Oh, wait. Blah. Let me try that again. We've had first Busted Crown run, yes, but what about second Busted Crown run? Can we truly get the double crown? What do I think my average win rate with Crown is? Probably in the 20 to 30% range, would be my guess. Not more than about a quarter of runs with Crown Start are going to make it, but this one did. Note that, by the way, just very important note though, these aren't just any Crown runs. Both this run and the previous run were Crown Runic Pyramid, as well as Crown with Early Egg. So we had some big help on both of these runs, as well as, of course, the Pyramid, and that definitely helped make the difference, but still... Again, two Busted Crown wins at all is ludicrous. Just ludicrous. So I'm stoked. Absolutely stoked. Does Busted Crown need to be nerfed in Spire 2? Not necessarily. I'm going to actually go out on a limb here and say that Crown is only as bad as we think it is because of the heart fight and the context of the heart fight. If you're just going to the end of Act 3, then Crown is not nearly as crippling of a downside because you're not prevented from creating a strategy that can actually beat the end game, since the end game is so much easier. How's it going, Grounder? Did I just win a Busted Crown Star? Wait, check this out. I also won the previous run, which was also a Busted Crown Star. So we did not only a Busted Crown win, but back-to-back Busted Crown Start wins. Because, hell yeah, we've mastered the crown. Bananas. Over 3,000 points. Not on this one, though. Crown has no power here. Perfect Donu Deca fight? We perfected that fight. That's kind of cool, actually. Would have been way more tense if I left the time meter with 1 health then. What's the possibility of 20 win streak with all Busted Crown swaps? Very, very, very low. I guess maybe the more interesting question is, how many Crown wins in a row does it take to equal the probability of a regular 20 win streak? Maybe like 5 or 6, maybe. Below 0. No. Not correct. Does correlated RNG affect the generation of the next seed? No. No, nothing affects what seed you're going to get next. Do I think practice with Crown could improve my gameplay? Potentially. I feel like I'm already pretty well practiced with the Crown. Fear Crown then less than you plan. Yeah. You fear Crown less than you fear Ectoplasm. What should you be planning or thinking if you swap into Ectoplasm? My main concern with Ectoplasm is that you cannot remove strikes or defends at the shop. In fact, shops are out. So you have to make up for that by pathing around shops, get more rewards from other nodes. To make up for the starter cards that you're stuck with, consider taking a boss relic that can remove your starter cards. Astrolabe and Pandora's Box are very good with Ectoplasm specifically, I tend to find. In addition to that, keep an eye out for any kind of card draw. Your up energy and down removes, so stuff like acrobatics or skim or whatever your character's card draw basic stuff is going to be helpful. Scry on Watcher. Would I say Crown swap is worse than Sozu swap? Yes. Yeah, I think Crown is the worst swap. And I think most top players agree that Crown is a different level of bad than the others. Sometimes Crown is fine, but it's usually a really bad time. Crown is most likely to die in Act 1 as well, or early Act 2. Second worst, I would rate the bad hits would be... I really dislike Fusion Hammer to start. Sozu and Ecto are also relatively bad. Empty Cage and Black Star are also relatively bad in that they make you weak at the very start of the run. And so you have a hard time catching up in Act 1, which can lead to a weak Act 2 and then a weak Act 3 and then you're dead. Or you can just die in Act 1 and then you're also dead. Velvet Choker I think is really good to get from the boss swap specifically because you can just plan around it from floor 1. I like Choker swap quite a lot. Dome is annoying, but definitely manageable. Dome in Act 1 is not that bad, because not very many enemies in Act 1 have random attack patterns. How bad is Remove 2 versus Cage Swap? So with Remove 2, you keep the starter relic, but you get a downside. Minus max health or minus gold. I usually think the Cage Swap is better, primarily because if you're swapping into Empty Cage... you are removing Empty Cage from the boss relic pool, as well as removing your character's upgraded starting relic from the boss relic pool. So you shrink the boss pool and increase your chance of finding other better boss rewards if you boss swap into Cage. So I do like boss swap Cage over Remove 2 sometimes, but it's not like you get to know that you're swapping into the Cage. Does having both Question Card and Prayer Wheel make Busted Crown actually good? No. Having the Prayer Wheel makes it worse, right? Because you're getting more card rewards, and then Busted Crown is removing options from each of those card rewards. So with the Prayer Wheel, you can think of it as Busted Crown is removing twice as many card options because you have twice as many card rewards. What is the best starter relic upgrade? I really like the Watcher's Holy Water. I think that's the one I take the most often. 3 miracles at the start of a fight can be very good for getting some expensive powers down or just bursting everything. Defect's Frozen Core is pretty cool. The Black Blood and Ironclad is very good if you're not doing a heart run. I almost never take the Ring of the Serpent on Silent. Almost never. Does Crown advance RNG by 3 cards or just 1? I'm pretty sure just 1. Just 1 for the card generated. All right, Twitch chat, there is going to be more Defect. I cannot believe we're on a back-to-back Busted Crown Pyramid win streak. Bizarre. Blizzard Plus. That was a sick run. We are going to go for one more, but first I got to take a break here, refill the leg, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes. Some more Spire. BRB. All right, chat, we are back. Thank you for hanging out. Still can't believe we're on back-to-back crown wins. Absurd. Oh, love the new command, too. Brilliant. Just brilliant. Does this mean crown is good? It certainly means I'm not afraid of the boss swap anymore. After what has just happened, what could possibly be worse? I mean, really. Let's find out? Let's find out. Aha! That's more like it. You just gotta push through the bad until you get to the good, and then it's clean sailing. We got ourselves a pyramid. Love to see it. Positively love to see it. And I'm thinking a path something like this. That means it's also our third pyramid run in a row. That's true. Hopefully no busted crown this time. Would I estimate my pyramid swap win rate to be? More than 90%? It's not 100% though. I have lost pyramid swaps. Definitely can happen. Hardly recognize me without my glasses? Yeah, I look totally different. Like, if I stand a few feet away and take my glasses off and looking in a mirror, I look totally different. I barely recognize myself. Not the turn one you want to see. Oh well. Let's just go dual cast. And then this is defend, defend, zap, and then dual cast, strike, strike. Yeah. Take two, not bad, considering our rough turn one draw. Favorite defect card to go with Pyramid? Probably Turbo. I'm also down for a good old Streamline. Gets cheaper each time we draw it, and with Pyramid we can draw it quite a lot. Streamline early is very good. Hey there, Detseb. I mean, if you just look at the damage comparing Immolate for 2 energy versus Whirlwind for 2 energy, and the Immolate does more than twice as much damage unupgraded. That's a pretty big difference. Feeling weird to see 3 cards? It's a nice change of pace, let's call it. I have to take 1 here, huh? Can't quite kill. And Hologram to go with Pyramid and Streamline, even better, letting us get any card out of the discard pile. Don't think we need an early consume here, and Barrage is not that good. Hologram to go with Streamline, very good. Very, very good. Claw? Actually, wait a second. That's a good start to a reprogram deck, genuinely. Hologram Streamline definitely gets us started here. We have minimal investiture in orbs currently. This could definitely be worth picking up. We don't have to commit to it immediately. Speaking of, I owe the chat a dad joke here. What happened to the Defect that couldn't pay their monthly fees? They were reprogrammed. Let's take it. That'll give us focus in exchange for strength and dexterity, which can be good here. Mancini123 with the gifted subs. Welcome, welcome, everybody. This is a pretty bad turn 1, actually, in this fight. One might want to consider a potion here. I think I need to swift pot for more information here. Okay. Not very good. Guess we should probably strike this one. It's the only one guaranteed to attack us next turn. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Damn. Boo. What a lousy fight. Streamline's not quite enough to kill the back one here. That's tough. Neither will attack us next turn. We should probably just block as much as we can then. Even defend hollow is kind of fine. Take like 10. Ew. Dual cast first, I guess. Damn. That was a really bad fight. I'm going to take Static Discharge for Hexaghost. And we're going to take one more fight. 5 slimes. At least we got Streamline turn 1 here. Not too bad. Still pretty bad, though. Oh, good. All right, things got a little dire suddenly. Thankfully, we have 2 rest sites for the first elite, and we have a Sunder. Or a Go for the Eyes, but we have a Sunder. Sunder seems good. That's right, it's all just set up for Hexaghost. Fear not. All is well. It's all just a misunderstanding. Oh. This will do 24 next turn, so bring you to 24, take 3. I think boot sequence would help a lot here. Hologram's not bad, but I think boot sequence would solve a lot of our problems short term with health loss. Yeah, that should make a big difference, hopefully. Second hologram is good, though. Definitely. Then we should be able to do this fight. I'm pretty sure. Meal tick is excellent. That'll heal us 15 at the shop, which we're probably going to need, especially with Knob being the first fight here. Spooky. Let's see, I could play Static Discharge, Strike, and Strike. That's about it, huh? Boot sequence would block for 10, take 1. But we're never killing next turn, right? So it's probably better played next turn. Should be fine. But yeah, we definitely want to play Static Discharge here. Skip the reprogram for now. Good. The other Thomas, thanks for the Prime sub and 4 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Self-repair is here. Steam Barrier is also really good with reprogram. But I should probably take a self-repair. Well, should I? Probably. Yeah, probably. We get our boot sequence upgraded, along with 1 defend. That should make the second 3 lice fight a lot easier. We've had first 3 lice fight, yes, but what about second 3 lice fights? Bonk. Why is self-repair considered so good and not just a defend plus? Well, consider this fight, for example. I started with 15 health, I blocked all the damage, and now I'm leaving with 22 health. Defend plus cannot do that. Defend plus cannot do that. So yeah, it's mainly because it allows you to accumulate resource in one combat and use it in a different combat. Really powerful. I think this could be either Go for the Eyes or Rip and Tear. With the Pyramid, let's take a Go for the Eyes. Even better with Static Discharge, right? Alright, we heal 15 at the shop. Now we're up to 37 health. There is no need to be afraid. Panacea is interesting. Panacea is also kind of interesting. Ocean Belt looks good to me. Card remove looks good to me. Do we need a second copy of Streamline? Probably not. Istra Balagina, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs. Is it already decided that we can't pivot into orbs? Absolutely, it is not decided. We can do whatever we want. And buying this defragment might just be included. But I do like hologram reprogram quite a lot. Remove a strike. Buy this. Classic case of Sunder turn 1. However, we can actually just hold on to it, thankfully. Not so big a problem. Although it looks like I still won't have a kill unless I Strength Potion here. Right, because 9 plus 32 is only 41, but if you add 6, then it will kill one of them. So let's do that. Bonk. And then I have to imagine we draw Sunder again, unless you're telling me we just get Defend. Get Defend. Taking one more would be a good idea. How about 3 more? Shouldn't have played that reprogram. How does Static Discharge fit in this deck? Great question. It kills Hexaghost, that's how. Oh yeah, self-repair. Yeah, it's just here to kill Hexaghost. That's it. Kunai with FTL seems pretty sweet. I think we might be able to lean into Reprogram now that we have Kunai. So I think I'll be upgrading Reprogram before Hexa. Actually, no, let's upgrade Hollow. Upgrade Hollow. Still take FTL. Steam Barrier is good. I agree. We will want a Steam Barrier if we can find one. But yeah, how does Static Discharge fit into this deck? Right here. It's only for this fight. It might do other stuff, but it's only for this fight that we actually care. I want to take some, but not too much. Like this. And I want to take 1 on purpose here. And again, take damage here on purpose, too. And one more time, taking damage on purpose. Do we reprogram now? No. And if Static Discharge does nothing after this fight, that's actually fine. GG. Ooh, Echo Form is definitely going to enable the reprogram thing to work better. It's also going to let us double self-repair, which is very strong. But yeah, that's what Static Discharge was for. Sometimes it's fine to take a card just so you can beat the current boss of your act. And that's exactly what we did with the Discharge there. It's why we upgraded it too. Once again, it doesn't have to do anything else from here, but maybe it will. Curse Key seems fine. I do want energy here. Snecko ain't it. Snecko definitely ain't it. Not with Pyramid, it's not. Inserter with reprogram also not that good. But more energy is great. More energy makes the kunai work. Curses could be a problem. We'll have to be really careful about the curses, but I do want that energy. Ugh. Well, I won't be opening the treasure chest this act, that's for sure. Thanks, I hate it. I think we go to this shop. First up, Bird Nerds. Static Discharge can also help in this fight, by the way. Keep boot sequence for next turn. Take one. Go. Full block. Do play this, though. And then it's worth playing the Echo Form, even if we have to take 6, because I can gain 7 more health by doubling self-repair. So this is a net gain of 1, at minimum. Also, we get a lot of lightning. That part's kind of nice. But then other problems. Double Sunder does seem to be an attractive option. Is there anything better I can do? Might be able to kill more than just one. So I can just do strike, zap, dual cast. So let's just go self-repair one time then. It's a good potion with 4 potion slots. Genuinely leap is pretty good. So is rebound. Honestly, down for a leap. Just take basic blocks that are good. That's fine. Double streamline, he'll be dead. Give me back my money. And my health. We're at full HP. We've got a freaking genetic algorithm or a freaking recycle. Honestly, I think recycle might be the better card here. One actually gives us an out in case we get normality forced into the deck later in Act 3. That could be a real problem. Two, allows us to, especially with Echo Form and Hologram, refine the deck down to just the cards we want in each fight, allowing our scaling to get out of control. That's really good. An unnecessary heal, another defrag. How about I just remove a card? That sounds fine. If you recycle Pain, yeah, you lose 1 health, Ainarain, if you recycle Pain. Just the 1, though. We could remove Zap. I do kind of like that idea. Although that makes dual cast complete garbage. Probably remove dual cast before Zap. Cranium Basher, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yes, let's remove dual cast. Oh, good question, Hidbergaren. I might actually have 24. I should probably check that. I don't think I actually have 32. I'm sure it's a standard 4090 type card. Does Fairy make me want to take the next Elite? On its own, iffy. With an Essence of Darkness, definitely. Even though we did just remove... Even with the Essence of Darkness, yeah. Even without dual cast, rather, yes. Thanks to Essence of Darkness. So I think I go combat, and if we're still at full health, we'll take both of these elites. If we're not still at full health, we'll maybe just do 1. Static Discharge, go! Nope. You are a jerk. I mean, I still play Echo Form Boot Leap, right? And then this part hurts. Ouch. Double self-repair, then Sunder. Yeah, really not that bad. We're only missing 4 health. Turbo Plus. Or Steam Barrier. But the Turbo says plus on it. Give me that. Now we want more card draw. Any kind of card draw would be really, 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 really good here. Less than ideal. Thankfully, we have Sunder. So just get you into Sunder range. You. Good fight. Oh, Beam Cell Plus is definitely what we want to see in this deck. Makes all our physical attacks do way more damage, and is a zero-cost attack for Kunai, and is already upgraded. Perfect. Makes the turbo a bit worse, though, but whatever. Our first opponent is the Book of Stabbing. We get an Echo Form on turn 1. Seems pretty good. Not too worried about this fight. I'm just going to go ahead and double Static Discharge. So again, what's the role of Static Discharge in this deck? It solves a couple specific fights, like this one. Four Lightning Orbs, please. And then Hologram, go for the eyes, and Hologram. Take 2. 4 more Lightning Orbs, please. And 4 more, or Lightning Orbs. Good work. Me. Oh, this deck would love an all-for-one. Oh no! Matryoshka. Terrible. Unironically, Hyper Beam? I already don't care about my focus. Hyper Beam seems pretty good. The Blap. Do we upgrade Blap? No, we upgrade Reprogram, finally. It's about time. Oh. Convenient. Leaping time. Bonking time. Charge battery is pretty good. Wouldn't count Compiled River as draw, as we often have no orbs. And I guess we want to go this way. More rewards and stuff. Give me a skim. Do I dare mess with a curse here? Feels unnecessary, even if we are getting 2 relics. 2 common or uncommon relics, specifically. One of which is probably Omamori. We do have Recycle, but it could take a long time to find that Recycle. I think I skip. TBH, even in the face of 2 relics there. Not very pleased. Nothing self-repair can't solve. Reboot could help a number of problems. Take one reboot here. If I hadn't taken the charge battery, I would take this leap, but I feel like I have enough direct block at the moment. How does Defect have a card that's the same as the Silent Boss Relic upgrade? How does Defect have a card that's the same as the Iron Class Boss Relic upgrade? Cards aren't as good as relics, also. Yeah. Right, can I full block? Not quite. So play Discharge. Turn could hurt. Not too bad. Not too bad. Now we have 4 potions. And Pinnib on 9. This will lead us super toast. Flavors with Hyper Beam turn 1. Let's go. Flavors with Hyper Beam turn 2. Let's go. Dang it. Well, we tried. Can I kill anyone here? For Beam turn 3. Let's go. No, we gotta kill someone this turn. Looks like... Let's see, is Reprogram better than playing Strike? Yes, because it adds 8 damage. So we could do 34 plus 8 plus 5. It's not enough, is it? That's 42, 47. Oh, that is enough. If I kill the front guy specifically. And we'll use the block pot, yeah. But yeah, I see 47 damage in hand. If I play Reprogram, Streamline, Strike, Go for the Eyes, we do 47 damage. So, I guess that's what we do. Yeah, I guess that's what I do. Don't like getting entangled here, or vulnerable here, but we get entangled on the following turn. That's not too bad. I guess I'll go for the middle guy second. That's a weird fight. I'm already going to be entangled, then. What's the price? Not much. Hyper Beam turn 4. No, we'll be entangled, so turn 5. Turn 5 Hyper Beam, no problem. Thankfully, we have really good block cards. Ow? I should not play Reboot here. We should do this. We just kill them both now. Forget the Echo form. Seems good. Darkstone Periapt. Okay, we're definitely going to benefit when we do open one chest eventually. We'll get some more max health. Another Go for the Eyes or another Beam Cell. Don't hate another Go for the Eyes. BU, thanks for the Prime sub. If I had one request for the dev team of Spire 2, it would be a random character button. Just let me pick a random character from the main menu. Would I now open a random event chest? Yes. For 2 relics and 6 max health, I'll take a curse. Sure. Seems perfectly reasonable. Card draw, please. Hello? This might backfire slightly. There we go. Meh. Meh. This is Bronze Tomato Ton. If we had more card draw, I'd be more interested in Echo Form upgrade. Hyper Beam upgrade's pretty good. Hyper Beam upgrade's very good. Do we think Spire will ever feel done or completed? Like in terms of my personal accomplishments in the game? Probably. With Spire 2 coming out, I feel like I have leave to feel finished with this game in some way. You're taking my Echo Form, aren't you? Good. Thank you for not doing that, I guess. Guess. You've got it. Heck. Well, that makes everything hard to do. Ooh. No Echo Form, huh? Maybe that's not such a problem, though. And full block. Easy game. Absolutely obliterated. We're offered Bias Kong, Creative Albert, or Buffer. Buffer looks good here. Buffer with Echo Form. It's the only one that kind of works with our negative focus. I like Buffer quite a lot. Yoink. No all for one, though. Coffee Dripper is even more energy, and it's good energy at that. We could take Pandora's Box and transform a bunch of cards. But in my opinion, what's the point? We actually like our strikes and defense as they scale with our reprogram really well. Crown is back. We could have a third Crown Pyramid run. But I'd rather just take the Coffee Dripper, of course. We don't need to heal when we have Meal Ticket and Echo Form Self-Repair. But I do like the idea of the third crown. It's cute. It's cute. All right, can we get a shop after the chest and also get the Burning Elite? Seems unlikely, yeah. That'd be a big ol' freaking no. No, we can't. Might as well go to the shop before the chest, then. We better hope this curse isn't too bad. Otherwise, we could be in real trouble. Good luck to us. That's the only shop we can go to, right? That's right. Okay, go to that shop. Just bottle recycle. I mean, if it works, it works. Bonk. Is it worth opening chests because of Matryoshka and Darkstone Periept? Let's simplify it more. We have to open one chest to get the blue key to go to Act 4. I don't get a choice in the matter. I don't want another turbo. But yeah, there's no choice here. We have to open the chest. Random second chest, it's probably going to depend where that is. Slash what we got from the first one. Ow. Skill potion. Save me? Yeah. Good work. 8 times 5 is 40. That's exactly 40. Convenient. I need card draws so bad I might be willing to take up and upgrade Cool-Headed here. What is an orb? A miserable pile of focus. I'll take that. Already? Spooky. Very spooky. Take 15, I guess. Ow. I guess I could block potion to avoid it. Well, take 11, actually. That's not bad. Take 11. Definitely need more draw. Definitely need more draw. Do we want a fusion? I don't think so, because more energy does not help us. We need more cards in our hand. Would I take Overclock or Overclock Plus? I almost took an Overclock we saw on floor 1 or 2, and I'm kind of regretting it. Not taking it, that is. Yes, I would take an Overclock in this position. And I'd be happy to make it into a Plus, if need be. Okay, now we're talking. Dolly's mirror is here. I was thinking what we would want to duplicate here, but as it occurs to me, probably just Echo form, right? Yeah, we just dupe Echo form. We definitely buy hologram here. Holograms are good. Echo forms are better. What about a remove? No, we're going to need that money for remove in the next shop. Probably keep my money. Is Grape any good? Not without Frozen Eye here. Does have some utility, but it can be counted on to do the worst possible thing, usually. I think Sweeping Beam is okay, but I don't feel like paying for one. I would add one if we got it as a card reward, though. Is Auto Shields a trap at that price? Yes. With 2 Echo Forms and Holograms, we don't want Auto Shields at all. Much prefer Leap as a card. This is quite bad. So I think we skip the rest. We take an event. There are some good ones. There are some bad ones. I'll take one. I think this qualifies as one of the good ones. I'm pretty sure we can take these two. We got Fairy, we got lots of potions. Let's do it. We got freaking Beam Cell Sunder Reboot, which is sweet. New cards, please. No. I think I should use the Essence of Darkness here. Yeah, we should. Rob is waiting, part 2. Thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Iffy. 2 burns in the draw pile's really bad. Okay, here we go. You are dead. And you are going to get pen nibbed. Okay, we win next turn. Sorp does 18, we just evoke and you die. No self-repair, but we get a Peace Pipe, which is huge. That's huge, Twitch chat. We can now purge the curse from the treasure chest, although unfortunately not until after the Burning Elite. But still, that's a big deal. Is Stack any good? Not with Recycle, not really. Lots of good upgrades. Buffer and Hollow are both tempting. I think I'm just going to do Hollow. Hologram upgrades with the Echo Forms are very important. Giant Head gives us setup time. Hopefully that'll be enough. Yeah, it's already good. And you should be able to start to see why Hologram is so OP with Echo Form here. We can just keep... we can use Holo to get Holo back. And then Stupidity occurs. 200 damage, by the way. Courier. Nice. Overclock is here. Steam Barrier is here. I think we take this Overclock. It is card draw. It's bad card draw. Gives us a burn. Recycle says that's probably fine. Just getting set up faster is very helpful. Could upgrade it. I'm going to recall, though, actually. Or Steam Barrier. All right, what do we get? It's Pain. Could be worse. And I'll definitely look at 3 cards from the Glowing Tesseract. Hey, what's up, Papa? What's up? Purity, okay. I can deal with problems. Apotheosis. Is Apotheosis good here? I mean, it upgrades Cool-Headed and Over... Yeah, that seems freaking excellent. Enlightenment. Reduce the cost of all cards to 1. Does cute things, but I don't think we need it. With 5 base energy, I don't feel like I need this card. Bonk. Draw 2. Dang. Ow. Good time maybe for the regen pod. Double self-repair, double buffer. Wait, what kind of apotheosis is that? I'm a fool. Foolish. Whatever. Steam Barrier. Would be good here. Welcome. At long last, Steam Barrier is in the deck. As was always intended from the very beginning. Help! Like it's doubled as well. I guess that's fine. Freaking ouch, man. Be gone. Okay, it's over. We can get back 20 health, that's fine. Seems fine. Hello? Doo-boo doll. Wait a second. Giga Pain. And another reprogram is actually amazing here. Because one reprogram in a 35 card deck is rather hard to get our hands on. I'll take another Elite Fight. Blap. $72 damage. Okay, back to full HP. Third reprogram. Also, yes. Sphelinx, thanks so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months. Thank you, thank you. So, Hyper Beam for next turn seems good. That I can kill all 4 daggers guaranteed. We just have to block Repto. That's fine. Skip this Echo. I got 2. There we go. That's good. Buffer. This could be in our hand for a while. Gotta be careful here. Ow, 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 ow. 48 damage, go for the eyes, though. The power. Holy heck. Boom. No focus. Who needs focus? We can scale Blizzard with reprogram. Incredible. I'm going to lose this Fear Pot, take another Block Pot. The Dirty Dirk with 35 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Why don't we just go ahead and remove pain? That sounds good. Goodbye. Wait. Goodbye. Yeah, we do lose 1 strength, it's true. No pain, no gains. It's alright. I'm alright being feeble. If I must. It could be a little tricky. Only hurts here. Okay, not too bad. Yeah, not too bad. Well, Sunder, Apotheosis, Streamline. Ooh, I only have 1 energy left. Okay, we can block pot this turn if we want to. Ever considered coaching other streamers in Slay the Spire? I've considered it, but I don't really want to. Block that damage. Okay, now we are in Silly Land. Boom Shika Wow Wow with a Prime sub and 18 months of support. .20 strength and 22 dexterity. Cross up MK, thanks for 20 months of support. Absurd. This reprogram thing is almost as good as Claw is. The power. Steam barrier blocks for 31, by the way. Who needs algorithm? That's right. Ow. Is there a lower limit to negative focus? I would have to imagine negative 999 would be where you'd cap. Good question, though. Wait. Let's find out. Let's not. Scaling. Steam barrier full blocks. Not that I need to block. Blocking is for nerds. We'll go for the eyes kills you. Seems fine. Those poor shapes. Getting absolutely wrecked here. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this reprogramming? You charge your focus to its minimum. Feeling 2161. Have I been here before? Okay, we could rest for 6 health, or I could remove a card, or I could upgrade Apotheosis. Or perhaps something other than Apotheosis is a better upgrade, but probably I would upgrade Apotheosis. Seems like a perfectly fine upgrade to me. 6 health, not bad either, mind you. Could remove Zap. We can also do that in the shop. Potentially. Oh yeah, also we heal with the meal ticket, so resting was definitely not the correct pick. Panacea is cute. Orrery could be good here. +1 dex is good here. +3 dex is even better, actually. Smooth Stone dex potion's pretty good. And I could remove Zap then. What about second Apotheosis? We also have Courier, that's correct. Also, that's right, I was not even able to rest. True. I don't know what I was talking about then. I'm just yapping. Or you could have a skim in it, though. I would really like a skim. Or, yeah, somebody was saying another Echo Form, also an option. The Recycle. Sweeping Beam is card draw. Seek! Oh, that's card draw. Okay, well, that seems good. Seek Echo Form out of Orrery. Seems fine. What about Barrage? My orb slots are rarely full. I guess with Static Discharge they will be. I think one more Recycle is good. Maybe one more Recycle, one more Charge Battery. One more Sweeping Beam. Yeah, I'll take all of that, actually. It's a lot of cards. Perhaps too many. And I can still go Smoothstone Dex Pot. I want those. I want those a lot. Cool. Hopefully 41 cards is not too many. Let's see. Sure looks like it might be. Do I ever use a potion here? I suppose Block Pot would be worthwhile. Block 25 this turn. That's not too bad. Next turn's going to be bad, though. It's fine. Just draw our cards in the right order. Easy. Just don't be bad. I think I'd rather have the decks in the heart fight. Hope so, anyway. Good. Really good. So yeah, we can block pot here. And I almost have a kill, actually. Almost. Hyper Beam would deal 105 to both of them. Second one's not pen-nibbed here. If only it was 140, that'd be great. Not how it works, though. So probably charge battery, hologram, charge battery, defend. Keep the Hyper Beam. 2 bonus energy next turn. Block pot too. Oh, good. Can seek for buffer. It seems really important. It seems very important. Could also seek for hologram and do hologram looping. But I have to imagine I just seek buffer here. Dish out some damage. Seems fine. Oh boy. Oh. Ah, crap. Bummer. Not seeing any Echo Forms at any point in this fight is really hurting us. Definitely got too many cards here. Damn. Cycle the burn, maybe. Ow. Okay, if we could double self-repair, that'd be very, very helpful. Fresh Pineapple, thanks for 17 months of support. Really? I can't block this? I don't get any self-repairs in this fight? What a miserable fight. Look at this draw pile. Is it worth using the fairy? I don't think so. Was reboot a mistake? Maybe. Was not drawing the Echo Forms in the first place a mistake? Yes. Yes, it was. Okay, we may or may not win from here. Seems tough. Let's take that. Bad turn one. Really bad. Ugh. We'll use the deck spot for sure. Better be big hit first, that's all I gotta say. think I have to recycle. It's super lame. Actually, or I could boot sequence buffer reboot. And then we're like, I guess there's another buffer, right? Yeah, okay, let's do that. I could even recycle something if I want to. Guess I'll just play Beam Cell. Why use the boot? Because we'll die otherwise to Beat of Death. Because we freaking die. Alright, what do you got? Big hit. Okay, we have a chance. And we have Seek. Cool. Okay, cool. That sounds like we get to live for a bit. So I imagine we seek for Echo form, right? We just tank this with the fairy. Actually, excuse me, tank this with the buffer, not the fairy. With the buffer. We have buffer. Use the buffer to kill... Yeah, okay, cool. Let's draw one. Sweet. Speedy reprogram, charge battery. Seek for Echo. Could recycle the self-repair, but I'd rather just double hollow. Use the fairy to double Echo form? Question mark. Then I can hologram for charge battery and hologram. Then I can double charge battery. Then I can hologram. Don't I just die if I don't double hollow here? Yeah, but then I come back to life. So, whatever. But am I going to die twice, is the question. Sure hope not. I died, but I lived. Guess I don't have to double this Echo form. Well, it does give me more block right away, though, right? Yeah, it does. Seems wise, then. Let's see, we go to 77 times 0.3. 23, I believe. 23 health. I should be able to survive at 23. Right, let me just double check that. We'll have 3 energy left. I go double hologram. So I block for 9 and 9. We die, does it remove Vuln? Unfortunately not. Which is actually only 7 and 7. So we get 14 block. And I have charge battery hologram in my hand. I double play the charge battery. How much is that going to be? That's a base of 7, goes to 12. 12 goes to 9. So that's 9 goes to... it's just 7 by 2. Wait, 9? Is it 9? Oh, we have 7 decks, so it's 14. Excuse me. 14 should go to 10. So that'd be another 16 block with Frail. That's 30. 30 plus 21 lives. So yes, we live. Okay, good enough. And then I could actually double hollow instead of double charge battery and get steam barrier hologram. Then I have hologram in hand. Having hologram in hand seems very important. Take 4. Okay, I think we're good. Now we can do the obscene nonsense. Double holo, get back, reprogram, and you guessed it, hologram. Double reprogram. Double hologram, getting back, reprogram, and hologram. Reprogram again. Recycle, static discharge. Put buffer in play. The scaling. Sweet. Don't even need to go for the eyes. Still in Echo form in the draw pile, by the way. We have not yet actually found the third Echo form. When does the damage start? Pretty soon, don't worry. Yeah, we're going to do damage. There will be damage. It's upgraded, that's fine. Do some damage. Strike for 62 damage. How's that for damage? Does this deck block the 20 by 15? No, we kill before that happens. Damage. Damage. Sweeping Beam is our damage. The power of Sweeping Beam. We did it! It really happened, Twishette. We really did it. Sweeping Beam for 111 damage. GG. Talk about a roller coaster. You know what? You deserve the W, bronze, or Mercury Hourglass. GG. Boop. GG. Streak goes to 5. GG. P freaking G. What a run. The Act 4 comeback. That was great. We almost perished to Spear and Shield, but then we crushed the heart. Thanks to the power of the fairy in a bottle. Without the fairy, though, we were pretty doomed. So glad we had that thing. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Mirror of Loser, thanks for the Prime sub as well. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Pyramid wins again. Now, what has it been done? The fairy sleeps. And so shall I. GG. Fifth off, also with a Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thank you all. Cool run. It's a very spooky Spear and Shield. Only 10 real damage taken to heart, though. Zanzanks, thanks for the Prime sub in the 2 months. Really cool to see Reprogram getting a W. Though it did take 3 copies of Reprogram and 3 copies of Echo Form. Which is, yeah. But it worked. It freaking worked. I'll take it. Yeah, and 2 holograms. And 2 recycles. And charge battery. And stuff. Seek did not get to participate. But it worked. Freaking worked. That's why you take Sweeping Beam, so it can do 118 damage to all enemies. With the pen nib. It's a crazy strong beam. Very fun. Alright, Twitch chat, that's all the Spire action I've got for us today. Next up, I have for us a sponsored segment. We're going to be taking a look at a game called Dungeon Tycoon. Exclamation point dungeon. Dungeon Tycoon is sort of a pixel arty, kind of a Minecraft-esque graphics, where the goal is to build rooms and traps and treasure chests of a dungeon to attract adventurers, kill the adventurers, get their loot. I like it. It's kind of got a Dungeon Keeper vibe, at least in the core gameplay loop. I'm quite curious to see how it's going to play, though. So yeah, it's kind of like Dungeon Keeper. I've played Dungeon Lords, the board game. I think there's some similarities there, too. That's a fun game, by the way, Dungeon Lords. That's right, Spirit Sparrow. No Factor or HelloFresh. I've decided to stick pretty much just to video game sponsorships. So I don't think we'll see any food sponsorships or anything like that again. Gaber Eyes, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Before we switch games here, though, I do need to take a quick break, refill the leg, stretch the water. So I'll be back in a few minutes, Twitch chat. When I return, we're going to be checking out Dungeon Tycoon and seeing what exactly it has to offer. Back in a few, folks. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. We are back. Hey there, Cicero. Yeah, we do adhere pretty strictly to the schedule on stream. Sometimes I do take some vacation days. Like last weekend, I took an extra long weekend. And the Twitch schedule usually doesn't reflect the time off. I try to post a more updated version of the schedule on Discord. There's a schedule channel that gets a message updated each week with what games I anticipate playing and what days I'm going to be live. That's the place to be for the most up-to-date information on how many streams will there be. Catch you right before dinner. That's good stuff. The Eastern time, or the European time. So, we're switching things over to... It's called Dungeon Tycoon. Like Roller Coaster Tycoon. Or... Zoo Tycoon. But not in the same series as those. Just evoking the idea of being a tycoon. The essence of Tycoon. All right. Welcome, welcome, one and all, to Dungeon Tycoon. That captured. There we are. Welcome to Dungeon Tycoon, a delightfully pixel art styled dungeon builder, I guess you could call this. Big shout out to Goblins Publishing. You can actually see their logo right beneath my face. Shout out to these people right here. Goblins. Wait, why is my cursor not capturing? There it is. Goblins. Thanks to Goblins for sponsoring this segment of today's stream and for publishing this game and many other cool games that we've seen on the stream. I'm not quite sure what we're in for today with Dungeon Tycoon, but here we are. If you want to check this game out on Steam, there is a link in chat. !Dungeon has a link to the Steam. That's what that bit.ly link is. Just the Steam store page with a little bit of a tracker for the stream to tell the devs that I sent you specifically. As usual, I think either wish lists or purchases through that sponsored link give attention to the devs. I don't receive any form of direct monetary compensation, just to be clear, but it is a nice little bonus, metrics-wise. So, I've never played this game. I don't know the mechanics. I'm just going to play a game with the tutorial. I guess we can have the difficulty be hard as well. Hard and tutorial, I'm in. We can choose a grid size for the map. Beyond that, I don't know exactly what... I call this place. A hole in the ground. Welcome, Master. I am delighted to see that you are finally awake. It has been quite lonely here without your presence. This place is a total mess, I know. But have no worries, we can fix it. We'll start attracting delicious adventurers in no time. Yeah, the graphics do definitely feel a little Minecraft, you could call them. But it's just a sort of low-res, pixel-style 3D engine, which will bear resemblance to quite a few games. I quite like how it looks. I think up close there's maybe a little bit of lack of detail, but given that you're seeing often a zoomed out version, it looks quite good. Very retro feeling. Let's start off by building a door. You can do that. Select the door tab. Choose a door you like. I said door too many times. Door. Door. One cannot simply walk into having more doors. Next, let's build a chest to store the loot of fallen heroes. Or monsters. You know, either or. Is a pot a type of chest? Yes. We pick an adorable door. Nice job. Now let's build a spawner so we can summon me, Spooter, to deal with filthy adventurers who dare step into the dungeon. Build a small spawner. Spawns a monster every 25 seconds. Imagine we want that in the center of the room, but I don't know. Very nice, but right now I can hardly see anything. Let's light up the place with some torches. Build 2 wall torches. What does it say about torch? The preferred light source of creepy at corridors everywhere. Gives 2.5 something and 4 light. Decoration. 5-star max rating. Okay. There's a satisfaction rating also. Don't think that's tutorialized all that well, but okay. It's some kind of bonus for having the torches. Nice job, Master. I knew you still had it. Now go to build mode, assign me to the spawner. You got it. Finally, this feels amazing. Now you can decorate the dungeon to your liking. And for some research. Click the book icon. So we have like a tech tree/web. Respawn pedestal. Legendary heroes. Grouping table for your heroes to form parties. Let's get parties. Or how do I select a research? Oh. We have a quest panel. Start the next day whenever you are ready. Research finances. Day-by-day finances. Interesting. Quests. Sell 5 potions. Research 1 thing. It looks like there's a progression bar here. Oh, I see it. We give... When we hit the required number of points indicated by these quest points, let's call them, we'll get the specified rewards. So the first reward is 150 gold. Visitors. See the star rating on top? That's the prestige level of your dungeon. It will fill with a purple color as we build more and more impressive things in the dungeon. Our prestige level will determine the quality of visitors. So, presumably that means a more prestigious dungeon means higher level adventurers, therefore more threatening enemies. As we attract visitors and keep them satisfied, a golden color will fill our stars. That means your dungeon has proved itself to be a fun dungeon and will determine the quantity of visitors. Okay, so we have separate scaling on quality and quantity of visitors. Interesting. Interesting. Please follow the tutorial. Okay, very well. Now, let's wait for our first visitor. Hey there, call me Bwee. How did we do on the Busted Crown Consume run? Believe it or not, we won. Okay, so this is like our toll keeper. The adventurers have to pay money to enter, and then they get spootered. Guess I was too rough on them. When heroes die, they get really annoyed, and that can affect your dungeon's popularity negatively. They will leave bad Yelp reviews of our dungeon. But hey, you earned a soul. You can use that to do really cool stuff. Anyways, let's try this again. Souls are a valuable secondary currency. They can be utilized to enhance your monsters or engage with the world in diverse ways. Let's watch this. Okay, Spooter was defeated. Adventurer took some money. Left a positive Yelp review. Great dungeon, easy loot. I killed a Spooter, would raid again, he says. And I guess that gets us more adventurers? That's cool, actually. You need to let some of them succeed so that more will come. Just like a real dungeon lord. In the real world. Building a dungeon is all about optimizing fun. So the heroes keep coming. Make sure to strike a good balance between keeping them happy and annoying them with cheeky puns. I mean traps. Wait, are we still talking about the heroes, or are we talking about my viewers? I guess you are ready to run your own dungeon now. Don't forget, striking a good balance is key. Good luck, Baylor Lord. Oh, they typed my name in the game. That's weird. So we need to build more thing? Or do we have to have the day end first? Does this work? Mage getting trapped in the corner there. So it looks like they're taking money, I think. Cool. But they pay money on their way in, right? They're still paying more than they're leaving? Or with? Interesting. Scootered. And we can fast forward too. We can let all the adventurers do their thing. This is interesting. Usually the goal of this sort of game is to prevent all of the adventurers from getting to the very end of your dungeon. So I'm just trying to observe what maybe intended gameplay looks like here. It seems like we're not necessarily supposed to stop them all. That's interesting. These are the last ones coming in. Beat the Spooter, and they leave with the money. But yeah, we've made money during the day. Okay, so now we can, yes, now we can build stuff. Quite a research complete screen. I like that. We've unlocked the potion dispenser. Allow visiting heroes to purchase potions from us. It's like selling water in an amusement park at outrageous prices. Here, you can have healing potions, but they're 500 gold each. Okay. It's excellent. So, end of day one. Visitor thoughts. Too little monster variety. I wish there were more monsters to kill. Horrible loot. This is great. I did not realize we were going to get feedback from the adventurers. I already like this game quite a bit. Killing monsters sends their loot into containers within the same room, which heroes then collect. Create problems and sell solutions. Okay, okay. So let's make some problems, I guess. So we can buy a new room. By 12. And I see we've started with the room up against the thingy here. Will they go deeper into the dungeon? Let's add a second room to our dungeon. This room is not reachable. Come on, just a tiny door. You know what's in that room? Spike trap. And then Real treasure. Put a second monster spawner? Is that going to be a thing? I don't know. We need more light or something, right? Gotta be a lit room. Don't have any decoration yet. Do a potion dispenser. Guess we could put that at the front door? Or maybe we should... No, we should put it right before the second room. Right there. Summon a new monster for 250 gold. You got it. Goblin. Okay. And we have like a roster of monsters now. Very cool. Seems like the light in the room makes the trap easier to spot. Yeah, then the adventurers will feel better for having avoided it or something. Not 100% sure what my goal is, for being honest. Okay, and we should research attack totem. Boost nearby heroes' attacks. Yeah, we can make the heroes stronger. Unlock new room sizes. Boost hero defense. Or energy potion defend thingy. And there's more realms of research. How interesting. Interesting. Okay, so tomorrow we have 11 visitors. Spent most of our money. Let's just see how this goes with two monsters and the dispenser and the trap. Maybe we should go more traps? Only 75 each. Let's get some more traps. Just right here and right here. Yeah. Okay. Start the day. And the trap has cooldown, visible by the red outline. Oh. Okay, we killed one. Again, not necessarily the goal, mind you. Oh, it runs to the healing potion dispenser. There we go. That's the goal. Sell him potions is the goal. So we'll keep fighting monsters as long as there are some, looks like. Eventually they start to outnumber the monsters. Okay, okay. Spike trap is more an annoyance than anything, but sure, sure. So I think the main thing we're looking for is getting more money. Souls are also valuable in their own way. Looks like we didn't make that much money. Potion dispenser is out of stock. Hey, we got some positive feedback. Nice monster variety. I could use a heal right now. They want even more monsters than this. Got 160 money, 2 souls. No satisfaction. Okay, so it holds 5 potions, and we sold all 5. Oh, and I can change the price? Hello? $20 gold potions. We can just move it? Question mark. Can I move it? Maybe not. Well, let's just up the price. What about the pot? Throw out a 5. Throw out a 20. Oh, so I think that's probably why we're making less money, is that we're giving them out more money. Interesting. Not sure why I would want to give them an attack totem. Could sell even more potions. Which room do we put it in? When monsters die, they only fill chests that are in the same room. Okay, yes, that makes sense. Let's just try stuff. Failing will be part of learning here. 20 gold per potion. Begin the day of work. Okay, they're still getting kills. Looks like they might not be willing to pay the price. A little unclear, actually. Well, there we go. Okay, complaining about the health potion prices. Makes sense. They're not happy. They're not happy. They don't like the price gouging. Can I change it mid-day? I can. So, it didn't make a whole lot that day. This is my daily breakdown. Here we go. Health potions are too expensive. Can we change the admittance price? That's a good question. Doesn't look like I can select our gatekeeper here. Alright. Well... we'll give out normal price health potions, I guess. Stone props. More monsters. Give me the props. Like some decor. Some souls. Kind of cool that the wizards actually kite the monsters, too. Is there losing in this game? I don't know. I'm not sure what the win or fail condition is. So right now we're just kind of playing around, trying to figure out what is expected of the player. I think the tower defense is definitely a genre label you could ascribe to this game. Definitely. I think the Steam page does that. Okay, so they seem to only want potions after with the fighting. It might be that they need the dispenser not to be in the same room as the monsters. Might be the case here. Got 3 more souls, though. Got a long hallway I can get behind. 5 by 12. Let's add a long hallway. Oh, I can't afford it. 5 gold short. We'll have to go another day then. Our dungeon is in early access, it's true. I don't think I can sell or move items, can I? I don't think so. Can I add another monster spawner? I don't have a monster to go in it, though. Need the build mode. Oh, I need the build mode open, of course. Oh, yes, here we go. Sweet. Okay, so I can move what we have. In that case, let's try one of the dispensers in this room. Be reached. There we go. And the chest needs monsters in the same room. There's not really room for monsters in the same room, though. Okay, there is. Okay. There is a room. Let's try this. Let's just see how this is different. Oh, we have to collect these. Cool. Host 12 visitors in 1 day. Is our next quest. Yes, buy those potions. The adventurer didn't have enough money? That's also good. I think. I guess the goal is to run the dungeon as a profitable business, right? The goal is to collect as much money as we can from each day. Possibly also souls. Oh yeah, this pot only holds up to 5 gold, huh? Starting to understand a little bit. Stone altar, stone fountain, stone gargoyle. We made 180 bucks. Dungeon Keeper, X Tower Defense, X Business Simulator. Does seem like what's going on here. Can do all sorts of things with souls. Right, satisfaction comes from heroes being happy with their experience in the dungeon. Stone Fountain is 30 sparkle points. Whereas a wall torch is only 2.5. That's a lot of decor value. We have 675. I do want a big decor. decoration. It sounds like this pot is not good. Lockable. Interesting. If we swap them. Wolf? No idea what these are. What are you? Wolf. Other options were giant rat and kobold, apparently. Cool. So they have an attack, a health, and a money dropped value. Cool. Very cool. Okay, so locking costs 1 soul per day. It is unclear to me what the advantage of locking is at this time. Put a spike trap in front of the chest. I can't. I'm too poor. All right. Looks like we get 1 higher tier visitor tomorrow. Still deeply unclear how, if any way that we could lose in this game. Oh yeah, and quests have to be redeemed, right? To collect the payout, rather. Click to kill. Kill him! Need a giant hand to pick up the monsters with? That'd be very old school. I like that. But it seems like the basic idea is monsters spawn loot. Spawn monsters, adventurers kill the monsters, monsters drop the loot, adventurers collect the loot. Then we have to sell conveniences to the adventurers to get that loot from them. So the dungeon should start by adventurers killing monsters that they can win against, so that they become rich. Then we can tax them. How intriguing. There's also a limit to how much gold they can carry. I see. I like that they have names. Lane. Got 350 gold that day. Not too bad. Renaming your rooms can make notifications more understandable. I'll need more for a long haul away. Collect. Research. 1 item in the research tree. You also get dirt. Is that a decor? What is that? What do you mean dirt? What is dirt? Sell some of your souls. Oh, it's a room's floor. Okay. Change floor. Oh. Kind of garish. Let's stick with the default. Okay, so we've got beauty and luminosity stats. Cannot move the starting room. Interesting. Okay. Guess let's do one more day so that I can get another room here. And yeah, there's rename. Ooh. Have to keep track of stuff. Monster's my favorite so far. Definitely the Spoder. Spoder's doing a good job being very adorbs. Is this a come have fun in my dungeon sim game? Yes, even to the point where the adventurers are giving us reviews based on how much fun they had in the dungeon. Looks like a lot of them die. We have 24 souls. I wish there were more monsters to kill. 4% satisfaction. Didn't make a lot of money, though. We mostly killed half of them. Actually, we should... Can I move this? Cannot leave rooms unconnected. Where'd my door go, though? Did that delete my doors? Potion dispenser, there's still probably fine. You know, we should move it into this room. There's monsters to fight in the goblin room. Let's just see how they do here. I'd love to give another potion dispenser. We don't have money for that, though. More traps might be an idea. What are these little loot goblin fellows? I don't like them. Ka-ching. Okay, they're having a good time. And the adventurers that die, they don't get to leave bad reviews. They're just walking around my trap. Oh, no, they're not. Okay. Take that. Moving slower in the hallway, probably because it's dark, I would imagine. There's no lighting in there currently. Trust me, if you were in a pitch black hallway, you'd move slowly too. But I had it on faster already. They're trying to buy potions, but they can't. Good. Okay, okay. Fire trap. Let me try a... I don't have the, I guess we'll do one more potion dispenser, maybe? Not selling out on potions, though. What's the objective of this game? Attract adventurers to your dungeon, deprive them of their money through various means, expand the dungeon. This seems to be the core gameplay loop. Why not attack totem? What is attack totem even? Because I want the heroes to win? I guess I kind of do, right? I guess I do. See how this goes. Got more potions. Let's get more money. Sweet, and lots of things to unlock here. Need more quality to get this too. And I can disable the buff if I want them to lose. We can spend souls to enhance things. Upgrade this to a higher quality. Let's get a higher quality potion vendor. So now it sells 15 gold potions. Probably they're better. Souls seem to be used for upgrades and probably a few other things besides. A fire trap. A very effective way of setting your visitors on fire in the dark. Maybe that'll light up the room for them. Again, we want them to win. Maybe. Also improves the quality of the room. The totem, that is. That's when the goblin shanks him. To be providing a experience the adventurers are having a better time with. Oh, I saw a green face there. Somebody actually enjoyed the dungeon. I did forget to select new research, you're right. Chance for heroes to drop more souls. Sounds good. Nice monster variety. Incredible loot, they say. Oh yeah, much happier heroes on that day. Still didn't earn a whole lot of money, but I like it. As far as I'm aware, this game is only on Steam. I think the base price of this game is only $15. Currently, it's, I think, 10% off as well for the release launch, so only $13.50 US equivalent to pick this game up yourself. Not too bad. Again, you can get that on Steam here, ! Dungeon. It's only 40% luminosity. Perhaps we want more torches. Five torches for 100% luminosity. Okay, okay. Just need to wishlist it? That's right. Yeah. That's right. Thanks to all who do that through Steam. Be another 8%. A little more quality. Just have a really nice first room. I wanted to unlock energy potion dispenser too. Yeah, he's having a good time. Remember that, the happier they are, the more people will come, and therefore the more income we can get per day. Some of them may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Get him. You won't make it out alive. That's right. Heroes get happy by looting. Make sure all that monster slaying doesn't go unrewarded. For them. Kill 12 visitors. We can do that. Can. Overview. Satisfaction currently at 3%. So we are not satisfying... Oh, we can... Oh, there we go. We can adjust the entrance fee. Up or down. I don't feel like people are satisfied enough for me to want to do that. But yes, we can adjust the entrance fee. There's also enchantments. Interesting. Is there a benefit to killing adventurers? We get their soul. That part's nice. I guess let's plop down another potion dispenser. 2 in this room. And I can enhance that one as well. Alright, let's see how they do. Of course, they can only buy potions if they can afford potions, right? Paying out though. I wonder if the dispenser should be in their own like little mini room. It seems the heroes won't buy potions if there's a monster in the same room as them. Did. You can click on chests to lock them to have all the loot to yourself. Interesting. Interesting. What are we doing on the research? Currently working. Okay. Neat. A gift shop room, yeah. Right here. Want a torch in there, though. Let's see how we feel about this. Wonder, will they flee the room or merely fight to the death? Okay, when they go to the gift shop. Oh, we got one of these guys. Kill it! Certainly seems like the adventurers aren't quite strong enough to properly handle our dungeon. Glorious. Oh, hit the trap on the way out. That's tough. Tough. John Thatcher has leveled up? Good job, John. Now we have a chance for more souls. Okay, we're up to 7% satisfaction. Still quite bad, but progress? Question mark? Progress? Question mark. Let's see. Daily average 45 gold, so that only sold 3. That one sold 4. Didn't sell out. Do they maybe want more loot? Maybe give him a gold urn here. Oh yeah, we didn't start research. Slow trap respawn pedestal. I want the respawn pedestal. If the heroes can respawn, then maybe we can get their soul and they can have a good time. Sounds like the best of both worlds. One potion dispenser out. Oh, I can rename this, right? This is the gift shop. Everybody likes this. Satisfaction impact 100%. The gift shop has been highly successful so far. I'm not trying to select the wall torch. 10% satisfaction. Everybody hates the goblin room. I understand. It's the room where they get shanked by a goblin and there's nothing they can do. It's tough. It's tough for them. Yeah, I would also hate that, indeed. There's not enough loot in there either. Maybe they need a proper treasure chest? Let's try this. But mostly I think they're just dying in that room. Have one room at max beauty. Cool, we can do that. Chaos out there. Can I sell them torches? Well, we're selling them healing potions. It might be possible to sell them light. Sayonara, nerds. Shanked to death. Okay, not as great of a day that day. That's alright. Let's see. Small painting. We have unlocked now. We don't have the required... purple rating for this. Currently we're at 0 popularity. Makes sense. Exclamation point dungeon for our game link today. There you go. Thank you, BE. So we want to max out the beauty in this room, right? 87%. That would do it. Instant rebate. Another thing of research. Research is going, right? Yes. We have 2 tier 2 visitors coming tomorrow. While painting is also some beauty up. Maybe they'll feel better if there's a painting at the end. And they can look at the painting and reflect on how fun the dungeon was to explore. please enjoy the gift shop. If we get more monsters, that would get more loot for the heroes. Lined up at the chest. It's like watching players in an MMO where everybody's lined up for the world event, waiting for it to spawn. Actually, the more I think about this game, actually, the more the Tycoon label really does seem appropriate. That we are running essentially an amusement park for adventurers. Great. Only one death. Somehow also only 4% satisfaction. A deadly amusement park. Hey there, Animal. The goal here is definitely not just to kill the adventurers, although that is one option, it seems. But it seems the goal is to milk the adventurers for as much money as possible each day by letting them kill monsters and then making them buy things from you. A deadly amusement park, as it were. Would more monsters not just... Well, let's try another monster spawner. Some death is expected. Summon some new minions. This giant rat. What is this? Wraith. Ghost. I can rename it too. Oh yeah, we can purchase enchantments. We'll do that next, actually. Yes, enchantments. I have to imagine the wraiths are going to result in more dead adventurers. We'll see. Feel appropriate for the dark hallway. Monster here. Yeah, so Wraith drops 16 gold. They're demons. I can upgrade the Wraiths too. Interesting. But the pot can only hold 5, so there should be more pots in the room with the Wraiths. If I understand this correctly. Give heroes another spot to respawn. They still want more monsters and more healing. I think what they actually want is more treasure chests. And then with 500, maybe we can do an enchantment or something. Oh, now I understand why adventurers would want to group up. Yeah, let's get the energy potion vendor. 20 visitors. 2 more days. Enchantments. Enchantments. Level up a monster. A Dorkable, thanks for the mini raid. Welcome, welcome. Catching us for some Dungeon Tycoon, where the goal is for us to build a dungeon that's actually fun for adventurers to come through. They keep leaving us Yelp reviews. That's right. Overview, enchantments. Discover an enchantment. Every vendor object gets 1 stock for 100 gold a day. Only if we're selling out does that make much sense. That could pay off, though. No, that's not worth it yet, right? Because that would be a max of 40 additional gold. So definitely not worth it. Noted. Plug in those potions. I see their individual satisfaction. Looks like I can. Heal right now. A little bit. You gotta buy the potions if you want the heal, buddy. %, satisfaction. Yeah, so darker... Yeah, there we go. Darker rooms cause heroes to walk and act slower. I see. We seem like we're unable to make significant progress until we can figure out how to actually make sure the adventurers are satisfied, on average. Negative 20%. Okay, they hate the gank room. So let's try. Let's try changing how the gank room works. Yeah, I think the traps might be part of the problem here, indeed. I guess we just put these in an important spot for now. Yeah, let's let the adventurers have fun without getting trapped on. The goblins in here. No reason to go over there. Oh, selling does give me a full refund. Okay, so I can sell things. I don't know why I didn't think to try that. Yes, we do just get a refund. Okay, so let's sell all these. That's much better. In that case, sell maybe one or two. Bit more light for the adventurers. We just have an empty room then. That's fine. Seems like perhaps too many monsters. They like winning though. Seem to be having a better time without the traps. Do you have to restock chests with our own money? No, the chests get restocked whenever a monster dies in the room. The monster drops loot, and that loot is distributed to chests in the room. Spider chasing this guy out. Here. Looks like we might have too many monsters. Yeah, 8 deaths. Made good money, though. Okay, so let's get rid of one of our spawners. Let's lose the goblins, because the goblins seem like they're making everybody have a bad time. Keep the goblin in the roster. And somehow they still want more monsters, even though everyone is dying to monsters. An energy potion dispenser. 15 gold per potion. We're supposed to level up one of our monsters, too. I want to level up the Wraith, because I think they're cool. Also, that's a quest. Okay, so one of our next quests is to up our popularity, which we're still trying to figure out how to do. Hosting more visitors is also going to require us to get more popularity. Oh yeah, we should look into the respawn pedestal. Oh, here we go. More visitors. Permanently get 1 more visitor per day. That's another way to do that. The Wraith will kill everyone, probably. But what if they came back to life? 1,000 for a respawn pedestal. A second chance for the heroically challenged. Woof. Okay, I do get a refund on the thingy too. Here, have a respawn. Is there a defense totem? No, just the attack totem. We could research defense totem. Maybe we should. Now that we understand the goal is not necessarily to kill all of the guys. perishing over here. Bought all the energy potions. Albert Carter is level 2. Respawn only works for the room they die in, that makes sense. Hey, look at that! 25% satisfaction is a dramatic improvement over everything we've had so far. 25. Still want more monsters. Somehow. We want the Dungeoneers to die, just hard enough to buy more stuff. Mainly. Seems kind of sandboxy. There doesn't seem to be any pressure placed on the player to have to do anything. Just kind of what we want to do. Just build out the dungeon. There's a very large amount of room to play with. And there might be, maybe... I guess the quests do have progression and such. That might be more than I'm realizing. Hey, we're actually starting to build up the yellow strat, too. We have point... Well, no, our popularity is going down, actually. Let's see. Do have to keep them happy. Lots of green faces, though. Yeah, these two loved it. That is one satisfied adventurer. They've even got individual inventories. So cute. Respawns. Permanently attract +1 visitors. It looks like we also got one more normally. So now we get 13. I see, and that's like a research node too. Chance for monsters to spawn is lucky, which drop more gold when killed. Work towards the grouping table. Okay, we have a lot more money. The purest form of a firm warning, a skull. Yeah. Actually, wait. We had defense totem, right? No, defense totem is not a thing I can currently click on. Okay. Let's try a second attack totem. Put one in the other room, too. see. This room is 100%. Means we probably don't need the portrait here. This is also 100%. Means we can probably sell the gargoyle. Yes. We can also enhance the totems with our souls. True. Still says only 50% though. Wonder what the enhancement did. What's the next quest? Reach half-star popularity. Oh, it had a bigger radius, I see. Okay. Yeah, it's even visually distinct. Okay. Okay. Satisfaction is being meted out. Not potions, because nobody has money, apparently. Okay, this is starting to work. Looks like maybe another energy potion dispenser could pay for itself. That guy's dead. Satisfied is he? He's feeling good. He leveled up. Wow, he did it all. And then went back into the ghost room, respawned. He's having a great time in the dungeon. Oh, but there's another ambush. Now he's gonna die for real. Oh, he ran. He ran away, a very happy adventurer. Good for him. He did it. We've unlocked shelf. 15%? Do you mean 15%? Guess we need more garbage monsters. Nobody likes the goblin though, so let's summon something else. Whatever this is, looks amazing. Giant bat! That's 100. And yeah, we need another dispenser. Try that. Respawn 5 visitors, no problem. Okay. Oh, I really get a wide painting. Don't seem to be researching. Need a room with a couch. Oh no, RNW. My experience with Mayhem has been that there is always something bad that it can play, and it will always do that. Exclam Heart Mayhem, of course, for a great example. What could possibly go wrong, they asked. Well, this dude showed up late to the party. He's dead. Actually, he's OP. He came back to life. Right, we should be thinking about another room now. Making good money? Heroes can drop coins when they get hit. Oh, is that what I've been seeing? Yes, I agree. It's time for a fourth room. I want to get an 8x8, I think. We need to save up a bit more for that. Oh. Or do I? Kill 16 visitors. Can do. Try here. The proper door. Too poor for a door. Never mind. A loot goblin has appeared. Okay, so those are loot goblins. What they're called, anyway. Souls. Already at 5 out of 16, no problem. Huzzah. Looks like our popularity is slowly increasing as well. Okay, we'll make a room with goblins in it. They want more monster variety, they can get more monster variety. Although, wait, not yet. Hold on. This room's not ready. Can I just have a treasure chest in here? They hate rooms with no loot? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Let's. More loot. Pissed. Camping spot. Oh yeah, they wanted somewhere to rest. Camping spot. Camping spot for your visitors to stay a while and rest. Do we want a camping spot and a goblin spawner in the same room? We're gonna find out. Stay a while and listen. Or don't, you know. Put the bats in there. See how they feel about this. Stay a while and get attacked by Zubats constantly. Oh, I see. The camping spot has limited uses. Don't place it in the same room as a monster. What I figured. But it didn't fit in the gift shop, so I didn't want to put it there. Wrecking town, man. Visitors in one day. very happy with his level up experience. Don't die on the way out of the dungeon, though, buddy. No loot for them, though. There's no fighting to be done. That improves our overall rating. Pretty looking shelf. So we should sell that, huh? There's not going to be monsters in here. Do want more monsters, but it's unclear where we want to put them. I guess we could put another one here-ish. I think that's just going to result in adventurers getting killed, but let's try it. This makes you happy somehow. Yeah, it's joyful at a core level somehow. Yeah, the camping spot needs to be somewhere else. I agree. Okay, yeah, it refills their energy, not their health. So it might also be that because we're selling these energy potions, they don't need a rest spot as much. Fail Store with the Prime sub. Thanks for 3 months. You always get massacred on the way out. Yeah, 6 of them perished. But yeah, I'm not convinced we even want a camping spot. Try separating the goblin. Giving them a treasure. Potion dispenser in here too. Rather let your adventurers simply die. Makes sense to me. Comes at 100, 100. Good. Do with some more light in here, too. Let's get more popularity. Give them somewhere to camp so they spend more time in the dungeon. Not a bad idea, conceptually, I suppose. We can upgrade the respawn pedestal. I need the rate limit this one, I see. By the way, another shout out to Goblins Publishing while we're watching the Goblins fight. Shout out to Goblins Publishing for sponsoring our segment of today's stream. It was cool to be able to be paid to check out cool new games on stream and share them with everybody. As a reminder, you can get today's game, or exclamation point, dungeon here, Dungeon Tycoon on Steam, through that link. .35 out of .5, .37, okay, okay. Still not pleasing the majority of the adventurers, though. The ones that die on the way out are part of the problem here. Work. Dungeon can't keep up with the amount of heroes visiting. Increase the entrance fee. Interesting little tip. That's definitely not the problem we're having. And yeah, maybe we want to concentrate. I feel like if we don't have the entrance be the hard fight room, then wherever the quote-unquote hard fight is going to just kill anyone who goes in, because only a few will be there at a time. Yes. Can't afford another 8x8 room for a rest site. Oh yeah, why don't you see if we can upgrade this? Looks like no. Non-satisfaction impact. Okay, we're at positive for every room. That's a good start. Like that traps in the restroom with the potion vendors so that they have to buy more potions. Smart. Alright, I guess we'll just do another day so I can afford stuff. There's a super fast mode too. Good. Need 1.5 rating to get the third quest slot. Seems tough. Baldwin. Goblin is harvesting souls. Good for him. Still dying. Perhaps too much. Exactly afford a camp spot here. Perfect. Just give me a good old rest site. See how they feel about that. Ancient chest. With a huge capacity. And then we can get the grouping table. See how that does. Yeah, the poor first guy to come into the dungeon always has the worst time. That's what the respawn thing is for. It's fine. It's totally fine. Rating is climbing slowly but surely. Get amendment. Oh, the camping spot ran out of stock. That's a good sign. Camping stock was completely used. See how this room rates in satisfaction impact. Hey, nobody complained about not being enough monsters either. Looks like they got no satisfaction at all. It's a weird looking floor. Clearly it needs more luminosity and beauty. It's just a barrel. .46, sweet. Almost there, and that'll help us get more visitors too. We're gonna get 15 today. Be a heal pot dispenser in here too, probably. Hey, Gratz, words. Well done. Beaten to death by a ghost. Murdered. Back down to 0.47. All right. And there's one in here too. Upgrade the rest site? No. Corrupted Heart of the Showdown. That's pretty accurate, actually. There's definitely something interesting waiting on day 7 for you. Quite enjoyed finding that out. Almost got the super chest. I think the grouping table will help the heroes survive the dungeon a bit better. Some coordination amongst our visitors. Losing satisfaction. Heck, rating's going down. Not what we want. Too many goblins. Ancient chest can hold 100 gold. We should put that in here instead of the thingy, I guess. Loot. Oh yeah, and then this should move. I'm not going to use goblins. I feel like this is going to be a bit of a waste, though, if there's no monsters, right? We're having a great time. This could be maybe a spot for some traps. Doesn't seem like adventurers get any satisfaction out of traps, though. It's hard to want to use them. Okay, that was a decent day for raiding. Okay, they love killing and looting. To the point where they want more monsters to kill, even though they're all dying. Need the adventurers to be stronger. Tell them to group up. Soon. Not sure what else I could do to help them, for being honest here. What if I split the monsters up a bit? 2 and 2. Will they maybe survive a bit better? Let's make sure there is a potion vendor in this room also. Just a basic one. Seems to be working. Doesn't seem like that was good for satisfaction. Move the wraiths into the front room then. Are we the bad guys or the good guys? We are the dungeon owner, and our goal is to attract heroes to conquer our dungeon and then sell them helpful goods while they're here. We are capitalists, which I guess makes us the bad guys, right? Guess so. Please be satisfied with your killing experience, heroes. How do we make money? We sell things to the adventurers while they're here, primarily in the form of potions. We have potion dispensers throughout the dungeons. The adventurers leave money in the potion dispensers, receive potions in return. Potions Shop Simulator, that's right. You see, having a hard fight, yeah, the entrance means all the... Birds die on the way out. Try something. Hard fight that room. Basic monsters here. And I guess let's get another room. Oh, I see. Oops. Gotta have a well-lit dungeon. Everyone always hates the goblin room, though. Fully redesigned the dungeon without loss? Yeah, this feels... I would describe this as more of a sandbox than a game, necessarily. It doesn't feel like we have a fail condition of any kind. It's more of a question of just how much can we accumulate and how much can we build within a given number of days. The challenges and the limits are free to be set by the player. Kill the stinky goblins. Dungeon has reached half a star. Huzzah. We did it. And they get a grouping table. Still a lot of deaths that day. Let's see. Grouping table. Nice wooden table with 4 seats. Heroes will sit here and form groups. Please do so right at the start. Tall painting. Like a long painting, but taller. You want me to level up another monster? Skeleton! Build 2 level 2 visitors. I'm sure we'll do that by accident. Boss door. Special door that can be only opened by a group of heroes. Okay, that sounds kind of helpful. That could let us put a harder fight location that the heroes will have to form groups to access. I like that. LFG. Let's see. It looks like they really can't do that with the spawner there. So we should move the monster spawner out of the initial room then, probably. Yeah. Yeah, essentially make the welcome room a tavern. Maybe a good place to put the rest spot then. It's back in the initial room. Tier 3. What's different about this door? Way prettier than a wooden door. I see. Well, that just sounds truthful. Like this meat rotating on there. Let's move some of these dispensers. Put another one in the gift shop. I feel like there should be one in the boss room. Let's see how they do now. Okay, this prevents the problem where they get ganked at the start. Now they're in a party. With jolly cooperation, all things are possible. Yellow wizard needs food badly. Oh yeah, we have treasure in the first room. There's no reason for that to be there. Everybody's looting. There's nothing to loot, though. Wait, I didn't actually assign a monster here. I got sent packing. Boss door. Okay, only one death, 25% satisfaction. We'll give him more monsters. And then, yes, this gotta move. How's it going, Mikazak? Welcome, welcome. You're heckin' welcome for all the YouTube uploads. So happy to provide cozy content for so many different people. Fancy grouping table. Make it fancy. So reach 1-star popularity. Let's just go down. What's happening? They're coming in and leaving immediately. Oh, why is that a boss door now? I see. What happened? Or no? It's a regular door. Weird. What? Huh? That tanked my rating, too. Rude. I guess this door was part of the problem, maybe. Odd. Yes, they are willing to enter the dungeon now. We're talking about AI oddities earlier. That seems like one. But they're happy to form groups in the early room, so I guess I don't need the boss door. It's like a waste to have researched it, though. Is the goal to make a dungeon that kills the adventurers, or one the adventurers can clear? Seems like the goal is to make them leave happy, so that more adventurers will come to the dungeon in the future. The more adventures we get, the more quickly we can research things, and the more money we get, too. Very possible to make them happy even if they die. Interesting. And yeah, we'll make another room with more monsters. They keep complaining about not having enough monsters. We'll give them more monsters. I am starting to get tired. Hey, that's a new one. we at max monsters, though? Dog. Camping spot, to my knowledge, only recovers, energy, not health. Oh, and I can level these up more. Like a really high-level wolf in here. Yeah. Used to recover both, apparently. Boss wolf. Warming up. Watching the path each group takes. If they go back into rooms they've already been in or not. Looks like no. Yeah, they go through each room one time and they leave. That makes sense. Seems like they're having a better time in general. Couple lonely nerds getting dunked, though. Ganked by a goblin. That guy. The amount of happiness heroes can get is limited by their level, so we need higher level heroes to make happier heroes. It seemeth. Give me the room stats. 33, 43, 33. Okay, all the rooms are in the positive. Grouped heroes will bulk buy for the party. I like that. An energy pot dispenser here. Oops. Up there. There. Okay, upgrade this too. Yeah. Enchantments. 750 for the next enchantments. We actually have 2 slots for enchantments, it looks like. Cool, cool. Yeah, I wish we had more than just the health potion dispensers to heal them with, but we don't. They have to buy health potions. We give them cheaper health potions. Certainly an option, yeah. We could provide potions at a discounted price if we want them to be a bit more healthy. That's really only our only option. Is our first enchantment active? No, we declined to pay for it, although it might be worth it now-ish. We have enough dispensers that +1 charge could actually work. And yeah, if these noobs aren't able to put together enough tactics to clear my dungeon, well, that's on them. It's their fault. Fancier Tavern. It's just fancier. Somehow helps heroes bond even faster, it says. Okay. Brighter is what it is. How's it going, the Explode Gamer? Kind of a simulation or sandboxy type thing. We're essentially running our own dungeon amusement park, trying to gather heroes to our locale, attempting to please them with the loot contained therein, and then hoping they leave positive reviews to attract more heroes. It's fun. But yeah, let's unlock more room sizes. That'd be good. Anything else I want to tweak here? Can I? Okay, I can charge 1 gold. Let's have some 1 gold potions, see what they do with that. Although they won't have any money after coming in, right? Oh, yes they do. Okay. Can't change during the day. Am I liking this? This is a very cute little, like, simulator playbox, you might call it. These types of games where there's not an overarching objective is usually not my style, although the research and quest progression is giving me a somewhat of a direction to reach in, which I like. Large painting. Probably stick one in this room. Yeah, they're starting to have a better time, looks like. Nice. Babe with the Prime sub in the 3 months, thank you. For the continuing supports. 6x12 room. 9x9 room as well. Cool. Yeah, we can get some bigger rooms now. Cool. Not quite as big as the starting room. We can get a wider hallway. Lightly wider hallway. Prestige. Wait, what? Ups hero satisfaction on entrance. Yeah, we want that. Definitely we want that. Could have had that the whole time? What you're telling me? Health aura. Increase the max health of heroes. Sure. It'll cost us 200 per day. But how will they like it? Yeah, the enchantments cost us money. Hence why we haven't had them active until now. Mr. Gregor with the Prime sub with the 14 months. Thank you, thank you. Wow, that room is crowded. Sheer chaos is happening. We're making more than enough money to pay back the enchantments. Cool. And yeah, now it seems like they could probably handle some more monsters. Yeah, that rating is going up. We don't have giant rats yet. More monster variety. Please support the boss wolf. Thanks. Yeah, we're no longer generating many souls, though, because indeed we've stopped killing adventurers for the most part. That's just the dilemma. We're also no longer respawning visitors. It's not at a steady rate. Can I rename the wolf? Yes. Boss wolf. Yeah, we can also turn off the extra health enchantment. Absolutely. See if we can get to 0.1 rating first. That was a choice, sir. Right, get out of here. Be gone. Hey, one more day and we'll have our rating ranking upgrade. Your dungeon has increased its prestige. Visitors will now feel a mysterious joy when entering the dungeon. A big painting. More rooms too. Such a prestigious dungeon, they say. Such cheap potions, they say. Yeah. Collect. Now we get wood floors. The gallery goblin could use some backup. The gallery goblin. Yeah, we're still getting some souls. 2 heroes level up. 41% satisfaction. That's our best score ever. Yeah. Problem is, we're at the monster limit. You're not allowed to get more monsters at this time. Looks like we need another energy potion dispenser. Let's put one here. Everyone's getting tired. One over here might be a good idea too. Let's put 2 more actually. Monster capacity is on the research, yeah. Oh, they just cost souls. Okay, here we go. Right, well. We'll get a better treasure chest, too. More giant rats. Oops, failed to pay for my enchantments. Spent all my money. Working. Boss Wolf claims another life. 12 by 12, 15 by 15 room. Holy moly, that's a big room. You're still not satisfied with the amount of monsters. Somehow. Deeply unclear how this has come to pass. Guess let's work towards legendary heroes. Don't have enough souls to level up a monster. So an easy way to make them have enough monsters to kill is to get the ancient respawner for faster respawns, then delay them in the room for longer with chests. Or possibly slow traps. So just kind of like create a content farm where they're perpetually stuck. That would make sense. Good work, Cedric. Kill 4 level 2 visitors. Stops at 1,000, I guess. Interesting. How are the potions restocked? I like the idea of a skeleton servant as well. The enchantments, yeah, they're active. Interesting. By the way, another shout out to our little Steam link here. If you like this game, want to try it out for yourself, it's only currently $13.50 US on Steam through that link there. You can also wish list it through that link and tell the devs I sent ya, but no requirement, of course. Helps out a bit. The rating hasn't gone that much higher up. I wonder if we're capped on rating. We're gonna need more rooms. Are we making a dungeon for humans or monsters, or are we profiteering? We're profiteering. We own the dungeon. The goal is to lure heroes into the dungeon, have them collect loot from the monsters, and then spend that money on refreshments within the dungeon so that we can make more money to expand the dungeon. That's the Tycoon part of Dungeon Tycoon. Alright, let's have a freaking gigantic room, because we can. 2250 for this thing. Holy heck. What a 12 by 12. Make this the boss room. Even designated boss room. Not to be confused with a bathroom. Who needs enchantments? Not me. Souls to get more monsters. I should move the boss wolf there. Yes, the rating is increasing. So I think our max rating is capped by our popularity. The amount of decoration we have in the base. Seems to be the case. Lots of level ups. If you wish list through the link, does that help me? Yes. Yes. So thank you if you do that. Yeah, now our rating is back up to the higher value. Seems like this dungeon is pretty popular. Oh, we get a tier 3 visitor. Afraid I've got to get going pretty soon here, Twitch chat, but I think we can get this boss room online. Check it out for a minute. Such a prestigious dungeon. Oh, yeah, I also wanted to unlock legendary heroes, but I'm not sure we're going to quite get there. Boss Wolf. The wraiths in there too. And I see we can unlock like different areas. with new monsters. What is this? Gelatinous cube. Yeah, we need loot in that room too. See how everyone does. Good luck. In the boss room. They cleared it pretty easily, too. Interesting. Seems to be more of a loot room, although arguably that's a good thing. Maybe we should put some potion healing stuff in there. Killed trying to loot in the boss room. Way to go. Heroes don't get enough rest in our dungeon. What? Nor enough monsters, apparently. That's a pretty good rating, though. Making lots of money. Maxing out the rating. Dungeon's in a good spot for expanding from here. I'm afraid, TwitchChat, that's all the time that we have today, though. I've got to get going. Another big thank you to Goblins Publishing for sponsoring this segment of today's stream and helping us all take a look at Dungeon Tycoon. Not quite what I want in a game personally, but it's definitely adorable. And it scratches that, like, simulation / colony building itch a little bit. Constantly progressing and expanding and decorating and all that. It's a good time. It's a quest to do, too. 19 visitors in one day. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Until next time, Twitch chat, we'll be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. More Spire on the docket, of course. Again, if you want to check out Dungeon Tycoon, ! Dungeon has a link for you. You can get it there on Steam. It was a cute little thing. Good times. All right, Twitch chat. So long, farewell. I'll see you later, Miskatonic Blue, at Tito, the Side Quester, Zavern, Tibbs, the Pope, Always Madge Zamino, Harn Silver, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo.